Hello, and welcome to Tales from the Temple Tankard. I am Jim, aka Urgent Wind, and I'm your dungeon master for Avress the Shattered World here on the Temple Tankard Discord channel, YouTube channel, and Discord server. That's what I'm looking for. So, hey, folks. We are down one Grimbar today as he's off doing family stuff there. So we wish him the best, and we'll see him next time. But we have everybody else here, and we are ready to move on. Last week, um, Sora has spent some time in jail uh, for crimes that she'd done in her youth before meeting the party, specifically stealing from the Lord of Shorehaven, and essentially acting as a vigilante without approval on the roads between Shorehaven and Ravenscrest, um, which not huge crimes, things that needed to be dealt with and answered for. In kind of working through a deal on that, Sora has agreed that she will ask the group to transport a prisoner who was brought to Shorehaven recently, who needs to be taken down to Dreyvier. One Koresh, the renegade member of the Garvon Rangers Corps, who was in the past working with Wraith and working along with the cult of the Dark King to cause problems in the region. Um, you're not clear on exactly what he was doing or what his things were, but most recently he was causing problems in the North Sea above on the north coast of Dreyvier and Coppervale and the area up there, where he was engaging in piracy and taking out ships and capturing shipments and people and being a general nuisance. And a party, including Eva, Amethyst's connected friend, went in and captured Koresh and his crew, and then had them transported down to Shorehaven, the largest military port for Gervon, um, naval port, I should say, and them brought down to to face military interrogation in the capital of Gervon, specifically Dreyvier. Amethyst had spoken with um, the Duchess and found out that her health is failing and she is being um, she needs to sort of expedite the legitimacy of her heir, one Delia, young girl, that young woman that will be taking over as Duchess if all goes as intended. Unfortunately, she needs, in order to make that happen, she needs to be taken to Dreyvier as well to be brought forth before the king to legitimize the adoption, essentially making her effectively his cousin, and making her the next heir to the Duchy of Oris. Other than that, some information was passed around. Some magic items were commissioned and delivered, and the party all ended up in Shorehaven to meet up with Sora and check in with, uh, along with Elia, who opened up a portal through a tree. Were able to actually venture into Shorehaven itself and meet up with Sora there, who, after a night in uh, the torn sail torn sail inn, ripped sail inn. Sorry, that's what it was. The ripped sail inn in Shorehaven. A night of merriment along with Kiva and Gildor, Elia, Amethyst, Lucas, Grim, Esk, and Sora for a time. Um, a very fun night was had for a time until Sora wandered out to the beach by herself to get some alone time and think about things, and had herself a rather terrible vision, seemingly courtesy of a now restored Sardior, the Ruby Dragon. Um, the vision entails the horizon to the horizon over the ocean catching on fire, and dark shapes of dragons flying overhead. And that's where we pick up pretty much as a fitful night of sleep happens, and it's next morning, in Shorehaven as the group is deciding where to head next and what to deal with first and how to do so. So, what are you up to, folks?
I'm strolling in super early in the morning and just asking for breakfast.
Sure.
Ask is making breakfast. I am making because we're by the ocean. I'm making like a seafood uh, with like some raw scallops type of thing,
Are you
and
like plunking yourself down in the kitchen of the inn and just like
100%.
pushing
Yeah,
pushing
yeah,
cooks
yeah.
out of the way? Okay.
Pushing folks out.
Um
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Sure. There's a bit of a protest at first, but I mean it's a tavern. It's not busy this morning. There are some fishermen that come in there. It's a dockside tavern essentially, or inn, I should say. And while at first they sort of like, who's this little scaled person getting in our way, you sort of just have that calming, commanding, threatening, weird mix of presence there as you are a monk and a barbarian, which is always a good mix there. You just sort of like find your way in there. Go ahead and give me
Yes.
a either intimidation or persuasion check, whichever is going to work better for you here, to see how well they accept your presence in there.
Don't intimidate
Let's
them. Be
see.
nice.
I
I
know.
mean,
That's all. I don't want to
yeah.
intimidate. I want to.
Well, I mean, the
Hey,
idea
there
is
we go.
okay. So yeah, you they at first are sort of like, "What are you doing?" And then you go, "Oh, okay, fine, go ahead."
I have
You
good
have
ideas.
you have to sort of like put a crate here up on the other end because again, this is all human sized implements, and you're like looking at the top of the griddle, kind of like trying to see. So you plunk down a crate there, stand up inside it there, and start making stuff up. Um, and they sort of like, okay. Um, so you go ahead and get to work on that as some
Make
plates of
a
food are made.
delicious breakfast.
Okay.
Very
Um,
spicy.
okay. So Sora's heading in from the beach there, sitting down to breakfast. Um, uh, how about Lucas and Amethyst? What do you guys? What's your morning gonna look like?
Quiet,
Quiet.
contemplating things.
Okay. Um,
Yeah,
Mainly
just
this whole. Sorry, go on.
as you say, yeah, just grabbing breakfast,
okay.
chilling out.
So Lucas, you show up a little bit later, um, and you see Sora's already sitting there. There's a plate in front of Sora that looks interesting. It's eggs and seafood, and smells kind of spicy. Um, Sora, you like spicy food, so it's just like
Hmm.
it's not
Yeah,
not what you normally would have at this place. So you're like, wow, where'd this come from? Yeah, Lucas, you similar food there. A plate put that there. It's kind of it's a breakfast special. We have a sort of a guest cook, I guess you want to call him. But yeah, let us know what you think. Might be something new for the menu. We'll see. Um, if Cook wants to keep that up there. And with this, your contemplative, quiet mood is definitely noted by someone who can essentially read your mind.
Hmm.
And
Hmm.
um,
Well, I mean, I'm mainly worried about obviously this person that we need to take to um, Dreyvier. Because really, all I want to do is just smash his face in, and I know that I can't do that. So I'm just sort of not eating, just thinking, barely slept. I'm just obviously I fell
yeah,
asleep, but
yeah.
I'm just all over the place right now. And then on top of that, the whole Elia situation has
Yeah.
just thrown me.
Well, Elia's they note of it there, and it's like you take on just so much for everyone, and everything is so personal for you. And I understand it is, but some things you have to let go. Some things you have to accept and move on, and those they're closed. She's like, I saw Gildor's artwork too, and didn't you notice something? There's something about those drawings he did there with, I mean, Wraith. Did you notice in all those pictures there's something very important?
His hair?
No,
What?
the shackles.
Oh,
Didn't you see them?
mm, don't think so.
And it's like she sort of like thinks for a moment there, and since you have your connection so much tighter there, she sort of pulls up one of those images, um, and just sort of like thinks about it there, and sure enough, you can see it's not obvious, but you can see him when he's leaning forward, and one of his arms is back behind him, and you can definitely make out length of a chain holding him, like keeping him in place. Like he's definitely while he's in Shadowfell, you can see the shadowy structures like buildings and things around him, and even kind of like looming shadowy figures behind him there. You see that he's held in place. He, he's there. I mean, he's not free.
Good.
I mean, it doesn't mean that something can't happen. I'm not going to say that I can, but I don't think it's quite as an imminent danger. It's just something that Gildor's seen on occasion, and we've kind
Yeah.
of felt, and you've seen flickering images of, and I
But
don't.
my main concern is that Gildor, historically, when he paints, he's painting because he's having an emotion, because he's feeling somebody else's strong emotion, and that's what is coming through in his paintings.
Yeah,
So if he's
and
painting Wraith, Wraith is feeling. He's not just admiring.
well,
He's
I mean, some undead are. I mean, well, there in
yeah,
Shadowfell, Shadowfell's not just full of undead; it's full of people, people who died and been sent there, and are stuck there, and have to repent, and there are so. I mean, undead aren't all mindless.
yeah.
I know, but
Oh,
no, I yeah, I mean, it's terrible to think of, but at the same time, he's not loose. He's not free.
but even that, I know it's just complicated, but I don't even know how to feel about that because at the end of the day, he was still one of us. So even that is
Yeah,
difficult to hear.
yeah. I think he made his bed and now he's lying in it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I don't. Obviously, he deserves everything that he gets because he caused a lot of pain and a lot of suffering and a lot of deaths and a lot of sadness. But you know, still, I don't know.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I know. I know. It's she gives you a big hug and just like it's
I will reciprocate that hug.
yep, yep. And well, it's not obviously better. It's something that's a little bit of a comfort, at least. The fact that he's not loose, he's not
Hmm.
able to just go wherever.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Um. So, uh, Sora, as you're sitting there and Lucas is in there, ask you'll kind of eventually head back out there with a plate of food yourself there. Um, similar fare, I assume.
Oh
And
yeah.
yep, so Sora's eating her food, looking sort of a bit bleary eyed. Um, uh, if you didn't know better, she almost have a hangover, but Sora really can't really have a hangover. Um, as as um as alcohol won't have that kind of effect on her, really.
Nope. Mm-mm.
But if he sort of looks a little bit bleary eyed and and worse for wear. But The three of you are sitting there. Amethyst, you still up in your rooms for the moment. So
Mhm.
The four of
uh,
us. Grimbar's down here too, right?
Grim is still asleep there. He's definitely hungover. He drank way too much, as pretty much beer with
Yep.
ale was flowing last night, and he drank to excess.
Okay, that sounds like Grimbar.
Sure.
What is eating at you?
Bad dreams. I think it was a dream. Hoping it was a dream. How was your night?
It's a little restless, but not too bad. It enjoying the food?
Did you make it?
Yes. Try these. He's going to like pass over. I made tortilla chip type things out of corn flour.
So you got your spicy sauce in it?
Yep. And then he's going to like pull out a little bottle and dab a little bit onto the corn chip, and then pass it back to you.
Yep, definitely need this today. I will begin to proceed to stuff food in my face.
Sounds good.
I bet it's got
So-
bugs in it.
As long as he doesn't tell me there's bugs in it, I won't know. And I'll be okay.
What?
Yeah. So, breakfast is had there. You guys, so you know what needs to be done. You know what essentially what you've been asked to do. So, this is your chance to sort of talk with the folks here how you want to do it.
Yeah, guys. How do we want to do this? Taking him back to Dreyvier and whatnot. Lucas, are you up for teleportation like crazy today?
Yeah, we can do.
All right.
We'll
Where
have
do
to-
we want to go after Dreyvier?
We do have a giant issue to deal with.
No, we can't do that until we've dealt with the whole Dahlia thing.
Well, back to Port Oris then.
All right. Support Oris. Okay.
So we'll assume that Amethyst and Elia and come down there, and we'll gather everyone together at least to kind of figure out logistics. As you now have currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people at your table.
There's the sleepyhead. How was your night?
Mm-hmm. Where have you been?
On the beach.
On the beach?
Yep.
Okay. Any particular reason why you were on the beach?
Because the cold doesn't bother me anyway. No. It's where I feel most at home, most comforted.
It would have been
And-
nice if you'd have told us that you were spending the night on the beach before some of us waited up half the night to get to see you come home. Well, come back here.
I figured you were with Elia, that you didn't need me.
Oh no. I was with Elia, but she was up with me too.
All right, so you didn't need me. You had Elia. You were good.
We were waiting for you to come back.
Well, I'm back.
Yeah, I see that. Everything okay?
Kind of, sort of. Who else at the table, Jim?
Everyone. The
Kiva.
party plus Kiva, Gildor, and Elia. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they'll sort of like be having their own conversations too. They're not listening and waiting for you to speak. They're kind of talking to quietly to each other, and I mean,
Yeah,
obviously Elia's talking with Amethyst, but still there with you. So
I'll talk to you guys later about the beach stuff, but it was good to go and clear my head.
Mm-hmm.
So it sounds like some travel is in order by what you're kind of putting out there. You need me to help with wet at all? I can do a little bit.
Elia?
Yes, Zelia.
I
yeah.
thought Elia was taking the other two back to Raven's Crest. I thought that
Well,
was the plan.
I can do that. All depends on. You want us three to head back there now? That's fine. We can do that. All depends on if you need extra help. I don't know how much mobility you have exactly, so I might be able to help a little bit. Need to jump around a little more.
I think Lucas has got us on the jumpy bits.
Yeah, we should be fine.
And then I'm gonna get. It's the captain that needs to go with us, right? Or is he radioing ahead that we're on the way?
Well, essentially, yeah, you have the Koresh and 3 of his crew.
Right.
That
Okay.
you're bringing there. So, essentially, they'll be released into your custody when you want to transport them. However, you're going to transport them.
Right, but like the captain of the guard is going to let the Dreyvier people know that we're on our way.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah.
well, if depending on how you go, you might need to let somebody else know. Because if you're going to be a teleportation circle, then you need to let the Wizards Guild know that you're coming.
Yeah, that's a Lucas thing. That's not a Sora thing.
Actually, do you have it written down, Lucas? Is it the Wizards Guild or the university you have on Circle 2 in Dreyvier? I was trying to remember which one that was.
Whatever the Lyceum.
The Wizards Guild.
Because there's the university and there's the guild, and they're kind of separate there.
I don't think it was the university because we kind of got told off when we were at the university.
Other way around.
The university one was the one that was broken, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, Wraith broke it.
So it would be the Wizards Guild, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yep. Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't remember if you had time to have it for it to be fixed, and you got this once it was fixed there. So okay.
That's right, just for the wrong reasons.
Yep. All right. Cool.
Is Elia able to go to Port Horus later?
Yeah, I can do that.
I'm just wondering, like, if everybody goes back to Port Horus, if she wants to come and get me and take me back to Raven's Crest, because I'm still due to hang out with the other 3 of us, and we were supposed to, catch up and stuff, which we haven't really had a chance to do yet.
True. I mean, a little bit last night, but not. I mean, that wasn't a whole lot. Well, I can't jump that many times. I can pretty much do once. So I can go to Port Horus, or I can go with you to Port Horus and then take you and then jump back to Raven's Crest from there. Because yes, I can. I do know some trees around Port Horus.
All right. Well, we'll see.
If we all go to Port Horus, then yeah, it might be a little tricky, but we can do it.
Mm-hmm.
We can manage.
Yeah. So, how many people can you teleport?
Well, using teleportation circles, many can fit. Many can get through and around.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And the trick with teleport is that I believe they have to be willing.
Yeah.
You can't just go. You're all coming with me, like.
That's teleport. Is it the same way for teleportation circle?
You can just pull them through.
Okay.
It opens the door when you shove them through. Yeah.
That's where the portable hole comes in handy, because you just thump portable hole, teleport, and then thump, let him back out again. There you are.
He really doesn't like him.
Do you want me to?
I mean, you're not wrong.
No.
I could. Yeah, let's do it. In the hole.
But I mean, if we're doing teleportation circle, we can just shove him through anyway.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
It's not an issue.
Yeah. So they can try to resist whatever, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So either way you go. Okay. So you're in the tavern right now. You're all together here. So what's the plan? You want to get him and teleport this morning? You want to do something else first? You want to go to Port Horus first? What's the plan here? What do you want to do?
I think we need to just take care of him, don't we, first?
So what I was going to say, I think we should just take him and be done with it. That way, that's one less thing we have on our plate.
Yeah.
What concerns me is we know for a fact that he was in the Rangers. And when he was in the Rangers, he was setting free prisoners who then he was hiring to work for him. And if there's any other dodgy rangers, he could be another one, and they could be setting him free any time now. And then we've got that to deal with again. I think
Well,
he
we
needs
go
dealing
now.
with, but I'm not able to make that decision. So
We go now, and we deal with it now. And as soon as we get him over to Dreyvier, he's no longer our charge. He's, theirs.
yeah, but they could still be released into the world again in 5 minutes' time.
Well, and between now and when we take him in charge, then we don't have to worry about it. We're just
I'm going to
walking.
make sure he knows that if he gets free, he's going to be in a whole lot of pain, and he's going to die a lot of death, big massive death, screaming, because I don't want him to be alive. I'm quite happy for him to just be dead, and the fact that we're taking him to prison is a kindness, really. So he can stay there, and he can rot, or he can get out and he can die. So I will definitely let him know that on the way.
Well,
I can, yeah.
you do
Elliot
that.
sort of like puts a hand on yours, like, okay, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
It'll be
Wow.
okay. We'll go get him. We'll take him to where we need to take him. Hopefully there's no issues in between, and then we'll be done with it. We won't have to worry about him anymore.
Do you remember when we dealt with the goblins and we let them go, and you were all like, "Oh, why did we let them go? We should have just killed them because they were just working for him." And you don't kill the monkeys; you kill the organ grinder. As far as I'm concerned,
I thought they recruited them. It wasn't actually working for him. He recruited.
Yeah,
he
I
did.
thought he recruited.
He wasn't given the
working-
orders though.
Right.
Yeah,
We still have to find the organ grinder.
we found it. It was Wraith.
All right then. I think we're good
It
then, right?
wasn't Wraith. It wasn't Wraith. It was a big old evil wizard pulling Wraith's strings, right? It wasn't really Wraith. It was Wraith was being used.
Wraith made the decision in the first place to make a pact with an evil creature that whether he was acting of his own accord or because he was made to, we have no idea. But as far as we know, he was already evil by that time anyway. When he made that decision, he was one of those children that kick puppies and stuff. He was a horrible. He was a horrible child. He was a horrible teenager. He was incredibly evil already, and then he made a pact with an evil, horrible creature.
wow. So he was like, that's not exactly true. He just grew up poor and kind of in a bad place, and he eventually turned to something to get himself out of it. Kind of, I don't know. I talked to him a lot when he was little.
You're the one who
talked
told me he
much.
was evil. You're the one who said it. He was
went.
already.
I think you're going a little bit further. I mean, he was not a nice person. We kind of took two different paths in a similar situation. I grew up in the streets in Dreyvier, and that's wrong accent. Sorry, that's Elliot's accent. Grew up on the streets of Dreyvier, kind of like, I mean, I got taken in. He grew up in Gezerick, and well, you're pretty much owned. And he didn't take to it well, and got more and more bitter and angry and hateful, and he would talk to me sometimes, but then he just got more and more dark and shutting me out and wouldn't say anything. And then eventually, yeah, he went to something darker. He was able to block me and push me away entirely. He's bad, no doubt about that. But I mean, kicking puppies, I don't think I ever said that.
Mm-hmm.
But no, somebody turned him. Somebody put him on a path. I mean, he obviously went for it, but I don't know. I think that he got what was coming to him, and hopefully gets to be repentant forever. I don't know.
Who knows?
I do know
believe
that
he was evil, because if he wasn't, then what we did was wrong.
no. What he did, he's evil, no doubt about that. Doesn't mean he was always evil from the day he was born.
Mhm.
People make choices. People go a certain direction, and you have to make that choice.
Mhm.
So, I mean, I could have turned out as bad as he did, but I took a different path. It's just a matter of what you're willing to do to get out of the situations you're in. And he did the worst things possible, and became more and more corrupted and more awful. And yeah,
Mhm.
now so uh, this ranger person, I don't know. I mean, he is he was nasty person. He had a bunch of captives we set free. Some of them were being, I wouldn't say exactly tortured, but they were being um converted. We found a bunch of people there that we had to sort of they got taken off by some of the people of the Latin Isles to kind of be taken care of, because they were either in sort of a mindless state, or they were sort of like becoming brainwashed or something. I don't know exactly what they were doing, but they had them all tied up there and had been feeding them different kinds of potions and doing magic on them and stuff like that, and turning them into, well, servants, I guess you want to call them. I don't think all of his crew members were exactly voluntary,
Mhm.
but the mage they had involved in that whole process is gone. But one of the guys on his crew there that we did capture was a real weirdo alchemist type person. You, you'll, I, he's weird. But I mean, if you want, we can go on our way, let you do your thing, and I'll meet up.
Mhm.
And we're not in a rush to go anywhere. We got time. We're just out seeing the sights and spending time with family.
Okay. So, if you want to use the house in Raven's Crest, I'm sure that's okay with everyone. Is it?
Yeah,
Yes.
fine.
Okay. I can make sure they get all settled in. I know which rooms are open,
Mhm.
and
You can talk to Iris. Iris will get you all hooked up.
that's true too. Yeah, Iris is wonderful.
I know. He's the best.
Ask would come by with chips. Anyone want more chips?
I'll take a chip esque. Just remember, I don't want to know what's in it.
How many bugs
chip?
are in it?
No bugs in this one. Well,
No
the
bugs.
sauce has
Oh.
some bugs, but no bugs in the actual food.
Right. Okay. Bug sauce. Yum yum.
Fire beetles, that gives that real kick.
Gross.
100%. That's what it is. It's the base.
Like literal fire beetle.
Right, yeah.
So it's not spicy. It literally just sets fire to your tongue as you swallow it.
I mean, if you crunch down on the fire beetle like raw, then yeah. But no, these are all like ground up, and you're like,
Right.
yeah, it's like red pepper. It's like red pepper flakes, but just ground up bug. I mean, he even doesn't bat an eyelash. Just downs them all. Just loves it. Gilder's a little bit more reserved with it, and just like he'll eat the chips, but get away from the sauce.
No, you should try the sauce. It's the best part.
It's a little too spicy for me. I'm just not sure I really can handle that much. I tend to have much more reserved palate, as you might say.
Don't bend to the peer pressure.
actually-
I'm not touching it.
I did see this in the kitchen, and he'll like jump off the table and take a run in for the kitchen. He'll come back with like a mild, like a try this one. I figured last time, he didn't like it very much, pointing towards Lucas. So I made a mild.
Mm-hmm.
He'll still, I mean, Gilder's the kind of person that like pepper is a little too spicy for him, like black pepper. He's a little bit, yeah, he can be really, yeah. But it's one of those things. But he'll have a little bit. Oh no, that's not my thing. Sorry. And just kind of go back to eating more of the bland stuff, more bland food. But breakfast is fairly uneventful then. So at some point, you do see one of the members of the guard step in there,
Mhm.
come into the door there and sees you guys all and heads over toward you. He's not like in a threatening. You guys all notice immediately this guy is obviously just there to deliver information.
Mhm.
And he does so. He basically says, Sora, the captain is ready to hand over to the prisoner whenever you're ready. Stop by the naval base. They will have everything ready for you to do what you need to do. So I want to deliver that message, and if you need to be escorted there, I can do so, or you can just come when you're ready, anytime today.
We'll be ready shortly.
All right then. You want me to wait then, or shall I
Are we all done? Do
go
we want
ahead?
to follow him?
Okay.
Can do, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, we'll just follow you.
Well, at that point, Elliot and the other two, I think you guys can do this part, and we'll see you in Raven's Crest later.
Okay.
Okay. He gives you a big hug and a kiss, and just says goodbye to the rest of you. And hugs from Kiva and Ildor, and they will head off their way and let you guys head up. The guard leads you out from the warehouse district, kind of going north, kind of winding through some streets there. And you see the buildings shift from like warehouses and storerooms and trading stalls and things like that to much more formalized, what looks to be barracks and much more uniform, stocky buildings. And the docks change from like a mixture of merchant ships and cargo ships to obviously naval vessels. And pretty much as you move north, you are obviously moving into full-on military territory here, as all of the buildings, you can see insignias of the Garvon military. The ships all are flying the flags of the Garvon Navy, and they're all kind of uniform, blocky gun barrels, or like ballistas and gun ports and everything else on the sides and everything, all looking very sturdy. You'll spot at least a couple of ships that are bobbing in the water there that look to be probably airships based on the design of the sails. There are there, all again very similar in style to the ocean-going ships, but obviously have a different configuration of the sails that would become more used for flying through the air. You'll be led, guy will just kind of like this way, to a very sturdy, blocky building that's obviously it has sort of like another military insignia on it. You'll notice that there's essentially there's a symbol for a stockade, essentially, and you're led in there. The guard leads you in. Sora, the captain that you spoke with before, is essentially they message ahead there, and he comes out to meet you. And good to see you. Good to see you. You're all ready to take custody of the prisoner and transport. Are you planning to go via ship? Do you need to be escorted? Take him on one of our ships? Have your own ship? Or other alternative methods of transportation?
No, we're gonna tell. Go ahead, Lucas.
You say we're going to use teleportation circle. We obviously need
right.
to send ahead to the Mages Guild.
Okay.
Dreyvier.
I'll let you. I will. Then we will also send ahead to make sure there's a military contingent. Or they probably won't be allowed into the actual Wizards Guild itself, but they'll be able to meet you at the outside and escort you. Take custody of the prisoner. Escort you there. I will take you back there. You can see the prisoner and his accomplices and kind of decide what you want to do from there. Any precautions. Be aware they are all bound and shackled and have been fitted with anti-magic collars as well, as a number of them do have magical abilities, I can tell.
Yeah.
Is there anything we need to know as far as transporting them wise to be on the lookout for?
I think you would have a better way to tell that than we would exactly. We haven't. I mean, with the precautions that were taken, they're really not much of a threat, as far as we can tell. But between the shackles and the collars, I don't think they can muster much of an offense. But if there's anything you need to do to make sure.
You ever heard any scuttlebutt going around whether or not anybody's trying to come save him?
We haven't had anyone specifically, no.
But
No, obviously as a precaution to watch out for. Depends. But we haven't seen any issues or any problems specifically.
okay.
I think you're more in a position to deal with those things than we might be even.
Deal with
And looking
yes.
around,
I'm more worried about like on the off chance that they've heard something running around town.
they have
Sure.
not. Yeah, there's nobody like inquiring about them. Nobody trying to see them. Nobody. In fact, frankly, you'd be shocked if anybody else would even know they're here, other than the military and you guys, essentially. You remember that Kiva and Gildor actually came via a Navy vessel with them. Here, they actually came here aboard a naval vessel, with the prisoners, essentially.
Right. Okay.
And didn't really spend any time with them, as far as you're aware. So I'll let you, if you want to interrogate them, investigate, ask them any questions before taking them, you're welcome to. And he takes you, take you back to the cells now, if you wish.
I don't think there's anything that we need to talk to them about. Do you, Lucas, or ask, or Amethyst? She says hesitantly.
I mean, only the fact that he was part of a plot that you don't know what there's anything else to it. He might be linked to someone that's.
Yeah, but I don't know
I'm just
any
putting
other
it out there.
information that I want to know.
This is the guy you've never seen before. You just kept hearing about.
Right.
We can at least question him, though, can't we?
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely. He said, yes, you can go. You release them to your custody. You can question them here, take them with you, and question them whatever you want to do. But he says essentially, once he takes you back there, they'll be your responsibility until they're delivered to the military, into the hands of the military in Dreyvier. He takes you back into a very, like, you just see bars and steel, and everything is just like is secure as you move through. You head into. He opens up a set of gates, multiple locks, very sturdy looking locks there. You're into a room there. They close one gate behind you, open another gate ahead of you. This is like the most secure facility you've seen, definitely, in terms of holding prisoners. As you do approach, there are a set of doors, and they're actually not like room. There are literally like floor to ceiling bars you can see through, and there are 4 cells ahead of you, and there are 4 figures in there. One is a fairly nondescript human, just sort of looks to be sort of like almost what you would assume to be like sailor's clothes. He's got on kind of the boots there, looks fairly nondescript there. The sackcloth kind of shirt, tunic, looks very similar to the guys he was working on a sailing vessel. Across from him, you will see a dwarf. Very stocky, very very typical, broad build there. Beard trimmed very very short, and what's the length there is all tightened into beards. Into braids, I mean, with kind of beads tying them off. Kind of spiky looking, like brownish, like dark brown hair, and just sitting there, kind of like hands clasped in his thing there. Both of them you can see are shackled. Their wrists shackled together there, and not by like chains. They're literally shackled, like, so they're literally like that. And like there's very obvious looking elaborate collars around their necks that you can tell from your arcane senses are magical. Dwarf there across. So next to the nondescript human, there is another human, just sort of lean, tall, dark hair, like kind of a little bit of gray shot through a little bit a beard that's very close cut, also shot through with a little bit of gray here and there, but just sort of tan skin and just sitting there, just sort of like sitting on the bench there, essentially just kind of leaning back against the wall, eyes half closed. And then across from him, next to the dwarf, is the oddest looking person of the bunch. You can tell this person's got to be pushing 8 feet tall. Sitting down, they are just this gangly, long-limbed. They have on like a open tunic, laced, kind of a laced open tunic, kind of ragged looking loose pants there held with a kind of a rope belt. But they have the look of a troll, but not the skin tone or anything else. They have that long-limbed, kind of like hooked nose, pointy chin, scraggly black hair, but they have normal skin tone. Kind of tanned, reddish brown skin tone. But other than that, just long limbs, long legs, long arms, kind of spindly looking, but very obviously very, very tall compared to the other ones that are around him. So, the 4 you see there, the captain will kind of nod to them there, points to the older looking human. That's the one that's lead there, Koresh. These are his crew. Have you any questions for me before we bring them out, or if you want to talk to them, feel free.
I mean, if you know anything about them, if you've got any information you think is useful, then it would be appreciated.
I don't have a lot. They were only brought into our custody, essentially, so I don't know what they do, what they are exactly, or what their capabilities. Koresh, by his service record, is an accomplished archer and very reputed to be very strong. But as far as I know, a warrior type, ranger type person. Typical military training, as far as I'm aware. I believe the dwarf there is some sort of a cleric. We made sure to remove any sort of holy symbol implements. According to their initial people there, he had a holy symbol. I kind of like says holy with a bit of a sneer, like of Nero, god of murder. This one hasn't spoken. He points to the nondescript human there. Hasn't spoken much. He's just been sort of sitting there, a bit dazed. And that one is very, very weird. I don't know what he is exactly. It's said that he is, according to initial reports there, he is some sort of an alchemist type person who uses potions to do terrible, weird things. That's all we know of them, like the capability wise, but it's all secondhand in the reports.
Do you know their names?
Yes. According to them, that is, points the dwarf is Quebec. The gangly one there is Morn.
Quebec?
Quebec.
Oh.
K-E-B-A-C-H. Quebec.
Oh.
The alchemist, would he be a blood hunter type?
Don't know what that is. Unfortunately, blood hunters are not really common among the military of this there. The North Kingdoms they are, but
right.
Did you get his? The weird one. Did you get his name?
Morn. Morn. M-O-R-N.
And the other one isn't really talking.
No information about him really. Just a member of the crew.
Okay.
Hasn't said much of anything.
So
According
you
to
don't know whether he was there of his own accord or not.
Don't know. I mean, like I said, he's not talking, and they're not talking about him, and
Not even his name.
he hasn't spoken a word, and they're not saying what his name is.
That kind of makes me want to just, speak to him telepathically.
You definitely can. He's just sitting there.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. But I'm going to tell the guard that I can do that, and say
Okay.
I'm going to try that and see if he'll respond to me in that way.
Like,
Obviously, out of earshot of the others.
yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. There's nothing to prevent that here. It's the collars are on them to prevent them from doing it themselves. We don't know what his capabilities are. Amethyst, when you detect thoughts, assuming that's what you're doing there on the nondescript human there,
Yeah.
you just get serve the person in charge, serve the interest of the Dark King of Koresh and he's just sort of like over and over in his head there, just like it's like, and there's the thoughts that you go deeper and they're just sort of muddled, like they've been suppressed or just kind of glossed over. You get a little bit, because he doesn't resist you at all. He doesn't even notice you doing it. You push into his mind there. You get some semblance of a past, maybe a fisherman, maybe someone of who he used to be, who he was. But obviously it's all been sort of just pushed down, and it's just background noise to him anymore. Now he just does what is told and follows orders and effectively. And you actually remember something very similar in Bilgewater. The guys that tried to set you on fire in the temple there had a very similar. This is a little bit more pronounced, but it's very similar. That brainwashing of follow orders, do what they say. And this is just a little bit more advanced. Like it's gone on longer.
Yeah.
You realize it could be reversed. Based on your knowledge of telepathy and essentially modify memory and all this other, it could be done. This guy could be brought back. It would just take some time and some effort and somebody with skill to do it.
Yeah.
You pass that to the guard.
The one thing you'll get there's a bit of a bridge between that mushed down path and the present of what there. And there's some little brief flashes of another human kind of wearing a vest and kind of spectacles and kind of his hair kind of slicked back and pulled back, kind of graying hair. None of these ones here, obviously. But definitely this person is like casting spells on him. And they're feeding him like potions of some kind and just taking just little flashes of these things happening. Like effectively multiple spell casting, multiple potions being fed to him, just flashes of it happening until it all sort of just gets it's that bridge between the mushed down, suppressed memories of who he used to be and what he's thinking now.
Okay. Right. Obviously, let the rest of the group know that. But I don't think it's our job to. But I mean, we can obviously, when we take them where they're going. We can say he seems to be a victim of these people, and see what they can do to help him. I don't know if we can do anything.
There's, as you sort of go through it, and it doesn't take long to do this. I mean, it's in your mind, it's all happening at the speed of thought, kind of like that. And so it's only a couple of seconds, essentially, you see all this happening. The rest of you kind of standing back there watching. The Morn, the big dangly guy, just sort of like sitting there, just kind of like picking at his teeth there, and just sort of looking at you, just, I mean, hands back. And you can see his teeth are kind of jagged looking, not pointed, but just kind of a bit broken and just messed up. The dwarf is just sitting there staring, just sort of like staring at the ground intently, as if he's trying to focus on something, and increasingly seemingly frustrated with it. But the one thing, so I heard about you. Find it's nice to put faces with names. Big pains in the ass, y'all are.
Yeah, right back at you.
I mean, we all have our part to play, right? As
Nope.
Koresh is just sort of like lounging, kind of looking at you guys all now.
You don't have a part to play in this anymore, Mr. Koresh.
Suppose not. Suppose not. Not surprising. I mean, people in my line of work are expendable and serve our purpose and get thrown away, just like old sackcloth and rusted up weapons.
So who is it you're working for?
Come on, after all this time, you still don't know the names? I mean, throw a name out there. I'll tell you if you're right.
No, I'm not. No, absolutely not.
Okay, well, I don't feel a need to pass along any specific information. Those of you all sitting there, go ahead and give me perception checks. And Sora, you definitely can do that if you want to. Sorry, I was...
Zone of truth?
Yeah.
Totally
I mean,
will.
20.
Okay. Nice. Whoa, okay.
Oh,
okay,
sorry.
let
Did
me
it
just...
click the actual spell up there too? I
That's
didn't
fine.
need to do that.
That's okay.
Yeah.
It's good there. Let me just go ahead and roll some rolls. It only matters for him right now, so... Okay.
It's
Doesn't
a
seem to...
15-foot radius, so anybody
Yeah.
within that radius.
I mean, you all know that you basically... So, yeah. Obviously, you can... He just sort of like kind of glances over at you a little bit as you cast the spell, because it does require verbal somatic, so he just kind of narrows his eyes and just shrugs a bit. But he's relaxed, but in that way of like, if I wasn't tied in a cell, I'd be a little more interested. But he's sort of like nonchalantly, whatever. No, I mean, okay. Perception checks in. So who we got there? Ask Lucas, and this game from you as well. While you're looking. No worries.
Sora got it too.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, you were focusing on the spell there, casting it off there, and just sort of keeping tabs on the region in general there, and it's quiet. There's guards behind you, and with this, yeah, again, you're kind of taking in each of ones there. You're still focused on the guy you were kind of tapping into his mind and everything. Esk, you will take note that while he's very, very comfortable, he's definitely sort of like glancing around the room a little bit, just kind of looking up around it. We're just kind of it's not like turning his head, just sort of like the eyes kind of looking up to the corners and kind of looking around, and just kind of it's very subtle, but you definitely spot it there. And Lucas, you will catch a bit of glimmer of magic. and specifically a scrying sensor. And it is sort of like off a little bit in the corner of the room there, very tucked out of the way. Again, it's hard to see with the bars there, but you sort of catch a bit of a gleam there and a little warping in the air that you kind of come to realize is from scrying.
Like, no.
Yeah. So Lucas, yeah. And Esk following his gaze there with the highest roll there,
Yeah.
you'll see some sort of a bit of a warping there. You're not sure what it means though. You're not, you know, the arcane skull.
Yeah, I'm not a yeah.
So while
Doubtful
this
if Esk has ever read a book.
can I detect thoughts on Koresh while this is happening? While he's like looking around and stuff.
Yeah, you can do that. It is a will save, right? Let me just roll a roll to see how he does. Oh yeah. So you start to push into his head there. Surface thoughts are these people. He just sort of like just contemptuous. Just like resigned to what's happening and just sort of like, I knew it. Like, just sort of that sort of like disgust, contempt. And he doesn't. I wonder if they're listening right now. Kind of a thought that comes. If they're watching, I don't know. I know he can. And as you push deeper into his mind, he doesn't, as he rolled a 4 there on his will save. You start to push in there, and you get ideas, some memories to siphon through. Obviously, things you recognize. You recognize the town of Bilgewater. You recognize the goblins on board a ship, delivering goblins. You see a lot of images of him on board a ship in the South Sea, in the south coastal areas around where the goblins are and where the southern Girvan is. You kind of start pushing your way, trying to siphon your way through, and you'll see images of him and Wraith together. Not so much planning, it's just sort of like briefly conversing about what needs to be done, where things need to go. And there is a image, a memory essentially, of him taking Wraith on board the ship out of Bilgewater. You recognize that, and heading north.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of skips ahead to a little while later, and there's just sort of a satisfied chuckle, and him kind of muttering to himself there, "Oh, that puffed up admiral got what was coming finally." As the ship is kind of sailing away from somewhere. Not sure exactly where there. He's kind of looking back over his shoulder on deck of a ship there, in the direction of some docks.
Is he the only one looking around, or are there any others potentially looking for?
Nobody else is kind of like watching for things. No, he's definitely, with your perception there, you also see, yeah, he's definitely glancing around. He doesn't seem to notice it, but he's definitely kind of just casually looking around. But he's gonna be looking up and away, not just at all of you.
I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a charisma check. Is a spell higher level than 3. Is that right? Based on, what's that for kind of spell?
What does it say? I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, it's the same as cast spell.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's spell magic, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so you need to make a check there. Oh yeah. So yeah, just and rolling the natural 20 there, you will get just a bit of a flash. Let me just double check something real quick here. Let's see, let me just want to see which cast this. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay. You will catch. There's definitely, and this is not normal, but it's because you roll a natural 20 and you got, where you are at hour. This is coming from a clerical source, not an arcane source. Bit of a detect magic kind of added to it there. This is definitely not cast from an arcane. You cast from an arcane sensor. You like Alindra and Janan all cast from an arcane. This is the clerical source of scrying. But it winks out and asks you kind of like, well, since you kind of seen kind of the warping thing up there, you will see it sort of disappear. The little warping in the air is just going away.
I'll ask Koresh. So who was looking at, who was scrying us then? Friend of yours?
Maybe more like well, person calling the shots, right?
Still detecting thoughts.
He's not watching anymore. Do you know who he is?
Amethyst, since you feel Wilson there, you're kind of delving there. It bubbles up the surface thoughts a little bit there. You get an image of. You will get an image of an elf.
Okay.
A bit.
Wayne, isn't it?
You have to think about it because Corwin was a half elf and kind of elderly half elf at that. What you're seeing is someone very similar features, but not elderly and fully elven, not half elf.
Okay.
But you don't get full interactions with him. Essentially, he's just sort of surface thoughts bubbles up there. And the name Corwin will sort of kind of accompany the image in his head there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I mean, he might have been disguising himself when we saw him, because he pretended that he was a victim of Wraith, and we rescued him from Wraith, and then discovered that he was actually, in cahoots with the Dark King. So.
Yep.
And having his sister spy on us from next door in Ravenscrest.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So following that memory a little bit there, that basically he was funded by Corwin. Corwin was calling the shots. He was giving him the money to go and recruit people and take things. His ship and his crew were paid for by funds from Corwin. So basically, that's kind of some of the memories you got pop up there as you're kind of delved into his head.
And I'm just going to say, so where is Corwin these days?
If we're all lucky, he's rotting in hell, but I doubt it.
Well, he will be when we find him. Why don't you help us out?
I can't keep tabs on people from where I am now, can I? I mean, I know he has some very powerful and, shall we say, fiendish type associates. That's all I really know for sure. I never really dealt with him directly all that much. He just sort of gave me orders and gave me money.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to insight check everything coming out of this dude's face.
Right.
Go right ahead. I mean, passive insight there. I mean, while Zone of Truth is up,
He passed it though.
he passed it, but Insight wise, let's you higher insight there. He seems very casual. He seems like he's not holding anything back. He's holding things back, but he's not lying to you. He's just sort of relaxed and just like whatever. It's kind of that sort of. I mean, is what it is. I'm stuck here. Ask
Well,
what you're gonna ask.
the guy's been giving him orders of money, and he's not going to be giving him either of those things anymore. And I
Right.
guess he doesn't really owe him anything, does he?
I mean,
So
you don't know. Yeah, because there's definitely a very underlying hostility. Like it's sort of like he's ready to jump into action. Obviously, he can't, but he's sort of that definitely fight or flight response kind of thing, like kind of coiled underneath there. And Amethyst, I mean, the service thoughts are get these shackles off, get these bars off, I'll tear out some throats, kind of thing like that. And so some very and you'll notice there are some flashes of memory of him literally holding people up off the deck of a ship by the throat, crushing their windpipes. And like he's not saying it to be bragging. He looks to be surprisingly strong.
Yeah.
Tossing people over, like basically just like contemporarily throwing someone off the side of a ship into shark-infested waters.
I mean, I can do that without touching him. I'm not scared of that.
Sure, I'm
And
just
I
saying
can
he does
fly.
it with his bare hands. I mean, he's not. He's a fighter that can.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he seems
understand
to
that.
be- yeah.
I understand he's a strong person, but you know, I am going to make it known that the only reason he's alive right now and not in screaming in pain is because we're the good guys.
Because you're allowing it.
You're
But
gonna
if he gets out,
tell him that.
yeah,
Okay, I'm saying you're gonna say that out loud. Okay.
yeah, absolutely. And if if it is that he manages to find a way out of prison, I'll take great pleasure in doing that because
good guys always like to torture and kill people, right? Sure.
no, not at all, not at all.
Vengeance is such
I will make sure that you don't
uplifting
do
kind of
that
thing.
anymore.
I mean, it's always nice when you have your own morality behind you to kind of do whatever you feel like to people. Sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night, sugar.
Well, what do you think would happen to your morality if
Sugar.
you've seen the things that I've seen? You've seen people hurt the way I have, people that I care about.
Mm-hmm. I mean, bad stuff happens to people.
Bad stuff happens to people. There you go. Well, yeah, stay nicely in prison, all bad stuff will happen to you. There you go.
Wow.
I fully expect bad stuff to be coming my way. Just the way it is. Well, shall we? I assume you're not all here to just talk. We're taking a trip.
On our favorite rocket ship.
Great.
I was going to ask, what did Corwayne have you doing apart from aiding Wraith?
Well, we were, and since you got the high insight, you're kind of watching his body language. He glances to the human next to him in the cell. Recruiting, I mean, when you want to fight a war, you got to have an army, right? When you want to have devoted followers to do what you say, that's kind of what, partially. I mean, then you got the fact that, sowing chaos and causing problems, dividing forces and everything. I mean, you can't all be running around, trucking around with magical demons and strange powers to be able to do stuff. Sometimes you just gotta have some money, know the right people, and have the basis of operations to make things happen.
I will remind you all that not only is Corwin an incredibly rich man financially, he was an ally of the Dark King and fought alongside him, and is, insisting on wanting him to be resurrected. So,
How much of that you say out loud, or you just sort of like,
well, I will say it telepathically to the group.
okay,
As we did do telepathic bond before this.
okay, I missed that. So yeah, makes sense.
Mm.
I mean,
I know he's rich, but like, how rich is rich?
Very.
I
It's
don't
like
know. I
very.
mean, he
Very.
essentially he funded my entire operation.
So why was he still funding you when the Dark King isn't going to come back anymore?
I mean, I'm not saying he is funding me anymore.
Why do you think that they're not still trying to bring the Dark King back?
I don't know. I don't know jack shit about the Dark King or anything else, whatever plans they got. I'm just doing what I'm paid to do. And the last thing I was told to do was to disrupt trade in the northern seas. That's what I was doing. And it's a rather lucrative prospect up there as well. All the people, all the money, all the ships, all the... Yeah.
When was that? When were you told to do that?
I think it was sometime, I assume timeline-wise, was somewhere after you put the rabid dog down.
What are you talking about?
Wraith?
Wraith?
Yeah, the guy was psychotic. I mean,
Yeah, we know.
I do what I'm told, and I hurt people for if I'm told to do so, and if I feel like it. But Wraith, that man, and doesn't take much. He sort of like shivers a little bit. That man was not pleasant to be around. There's something not right with that person, but hey, teach their own, right?
For now.
Make your bed, you lie in it.
Hard to believe I share a soul with him, isn't it? Gross.
I'm going to ask the dwarf.
Mhm.
How did you get involved with these people?
Well, I follow a similar when it comes to devotion. I revel in that which he is paid for. And he delves into some darker language. Who speaks Abyssal?
Is that one I picked up?
I speak undercom.
I speak Abyssal. I do.
Okay.
No.
He basically starts.
Open.
He basically just starts like reciting something that's basically a litany of devotion to Nero, to murder, to death, to cruelty, to he's in this because he likes to kill people and he works for this guy. And essentially, yeah, he's and you think that there's more of a connection more with, you realize, Lucas, you would probably know this the most here, is Morva, the priest that was with Wraith, was also a cleric of Nero.
Yeah.
And essentially, in the Litany and Abyssal, he will also say, I swore to serve this man in your at your behest. and I will continue to do so. Just
Is he this man? By this man, is he?
you realize you realize he's talking about Koresh. He's serving this man at behest of someone, maybe even Nero himself.
Hmm.
So what about this guy? Nondescript human here. What's his name?
I
He seems
don't
to
know.
have forgotten.
I don't know. He's just one of our faithful converted acolytes, I guess you'd want to call them. Servants, crew members, whatever. They do what we tell them to do.
Yeah, because they need to. It's not really very fair to call him a faithful acolyte, is it?
Well, he is.
When he's mind
He is.
controlled.
He is now.
Now that he's had someone take control of his mind.
Well, no one's controlling him actively. It's just sort of a process, you know. And with that, he will glance over at Morn, the big, tall dude there.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, the alchemist making the potions that help there. And so, Yep.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not really any different than those bloody herbs that we found on those people that were going to the murk in the lurk. Same sort of thing, I suppose. Just makes you a bit more susceptible to whatever it is they've been doing to the poor thing.
Yeah, I mean, there are natural things that make people less inclined to resist. Yes, that's it's probably something very similar. Yeah, maybe not exactly, but something similar.
I'm going to ask the dwarf in Dwarvish, what is that creature over there? Point to the troll-like creature.
Kind of thing. He pauses a moment. Couldn't exactly tell you. He's been... he and Koresh found him somewhere. But I think that maybe he's a hairless bugbear. Maybe some sort of half derivative troll. Who knows exactly? I've never seen his like before. He's Morn. All that matters. Good with the potion. Good with the killing.
I don't like him.
Which one?
Any of them.
Do you like any of these people?
Yeah. I'd be shocked if you did.
Nope. I don't trust a single word that's coming out of any of their mouths.
Actually, let me roll for that. The dwarf is telling the truth.
Well,
Morn hasn't talked yet, so it's not a problem. So, the dwarf is fully telling the truth. Technically, the spell would have worn off by now, but it's okay. We can let it go for the scene. It's fine.
No, but Sora does not trust them, whether the spell does or
yeah.
No.
I'm just saying, yeah.
I understand.
The dwarf is very he's just sort of like the personality of him is just literally just like he likes the idea of killing and being a part of this all. He's serving willingly. You're not sure who's directed him to serve specifically.
Right.
I'll ask him. I shall switch to Abyssal, and I'll say, who directed you to serve Koresh?
Give me a persuasion check. You've spoken to him in Dwarven and in Abyssal now, and see if you can... Oh, yeah. He just looks at you and just sort of gives you this smile. And you see, and sort of the smile. And when he looks at you and like really grins there, you can see that his teeth are all kind of stained, like black in spots, giving him almost like broken, almost like he has a couple teeth missing, a bit like a and that the beads actually are little chips of bone that are all in his beard. There, it's usually kind of gives you a look there. Hmm. You have a very interesting presence about you, but it does not hurt to answer. The same one that gives Koresh his orders directed me to serve him. He is of he is the high priest of the faith, after all.
What? Oh no, yeah, he's talking about so. I whisper to Lucas. Maybe ask what? Religion?
Cool. It's you were told that he had symbols of Neril on him.
Neril, yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, okay.
Yep.
Anything else anyone wants to know?
Take me to your leader. No, no, I'm good.
I want to know what the plan is. What is the end
We're
goal? What are they hoping
taking-
to achieve from all of this?
The dwarf, I mean, if you sort of ask in general, the dwarf he just sort of like death and chaos and destruction and murder. It's just sort of like, and you'll slip into Abyssal and just continue the litany of praise to Nerol in that aspect there. And Koresh, damned if I know. All I know is, well, I think he wants to burn it all down. If he doesn't get his way, doesn't get what he wants,
The world?
maybe. I mean, I don't rightly know exactly how far he'll go. I only know what I was told to do and what he wanted from me, and well. And this time you see him actively glance around the room again. And Lucas, there is no new scrying sense, you kind of follow his gaze. I think that it's only a matter of time before something bad happens. And I'm willing to bet he's right in the middle of it.
Is he still planning on bringing the Dark King back?
I don't know. I didn't know much about Dark King to begin with. I only heard that from Wraith.
So you're happy to help somebody if they're paying you, when their end goal is to end the world that you live in? Are you
Well,
okay? Like,
You
are
see, I mean, here's the thing. If the world is going to get ripped to shit,
you? Mm-hmm.
then the only people who are going to be not sharing that fate are the ones who are willing to cooperate. So you back the horse that you think might come out on top.
You think you'd be spared? You said yourself you guys are expendable.
Yeah, but the alternative is to definitely be on the losing end.
Wow, you really, whether you're on the losing end or not, you are an absolute loser. I'm sorry, there's no intelligence in that at all. You're just an idiot.
When
Wow.
you're passed up over and over again, when you work for what you want and it's been thrown back in your face and you never get it, no matter how hard you work or how loyal you are, and somebody shows you a different way, then maybe you talk differently. You can condemn me all you want, but you ain't been through what I've been through.
You
So
don't know.
you can keep condemning everything you want to condemn, but you don't know shit about me.
And you don't know
So
shit about me.
What is it
I
exactly
never
you
said I
want?
did. I don't want to come out on the short end of the stick, as I always have. I got a chance. I had a chance to get money, power, influence, comfort, my own ship, my own, and all I had to do was follow some orders, make things happen for someone.
Yeah, but now that that's not going to happen, what was your end goal? What is it
I
now? Obviously not dying, but like,
I
what
mean,
is your
he's like,
goal now?
you think I got goals now? And he kind of like holds his hands up
like,
there, shackled there. I
you
mean,
had to have heard that we had killed Wraith, and I understand he wasn't your financier, but like, you didn't think you maybe find a different goal?
Not even that. But when you're working for people who take victims, at the end of the day, you probably are going to be one. You're working for the wrong people. You've got to work with people who can be trusted, not people who are going to stab you in the back as soon as they get what they want from you.
Okay, well, I think we're gonna run around in circles with him.
yeah, pretty much at this point. I mean, he just sort of laughs at you guys as like,
Let's just
yeah,
let's
he's like,
get him where he needs to be.
Okay.
okay, guards will go ahead. The captain will go ahead and motion the guard there. Each one will essentially be the guard will open up there. They will bring them out, kind of um, run a very sturdy looking chain from one set of manacles to the other one. Open up each one there. Koresh will be the last in line, essentially. Actually, no, there'll be more in last just because he's the scariest one of the bunch. And the guards sort of like give him a very wide berth as he sits out there and kind of like lean back away from him as they chain him up to the rest.
Mm-hmm.
And the four are then brought out, and you essentially are, well, they're yours to transport as you will.
Need to obviously need to ascending to
Sure.
tell them we're coming.
Okay.
The transportation circle.
Okay. They'll be the brief settings there approved. You are available. You are free to come in as soon as you are able. And the pause for a moment there. There seems to be a military escort ready for you outside the building.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. All right. So you will essentially you will basically be brought through. One moment, please, as I double check something.
I feel like we're missing something.
Me too.
Always.
Probably bring some guards to make sure they can push them through.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's easy enough to kind of push them on through there. So yeah, just kind of basically as the teleportation circle forms, you kind of move them in there. The guards will sort of like essentially prod them on through there. They don't really resist or push away or anything else. That it's all you're all able to do that, and they are essentially brought forth to a very elaborate, clean-looking chamber. You appear in the very center there. And there are effectively, let me put up a couple of folks here. You will see that there are, that's not what I wanted. These are just sort of they will be sort of on either side. Over here are mages, sort of like kind of like just basically prepared essentially. There as you appear in the center. Go ahead and place yourselves around there as you want. I'm gonna ignore the at least for the moment there, the don't have the right tokens for these guys here. We'll just kind of use these placeholders for them. Let's see here. We have the basic human looking dude. We have another good one here. Sorry, I just need to pull in someone that looks the part.
That one looks like Nicolas Cage.
Kind of. Where's my dwarf? Where's my dwarf? I know I have a dwarf in here somewhere. Come on. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just use this one as the dwarf. That'll do. We'll bring out. Believe it or not, I don't have a figure for Koresh. I've never actually made him.
You've never
Why
had to.
not?
You've never been able to catch up with him.
Yeah, you never really gone to hunt him down. He's just sort of like been out there doing stuff. So we'll go ahead and put in. Yeah, this will work. We'll put.
We talked about it at one point, but it was voted that it wasn't really.
Yeah,
that
it was
important.
It was so long ago. We had.
I remember the vote
less happening.
I remember the vote, and I remember saying, "He's not really doing anything at the moment. Why worry about him?"
Yeah,
and
Yep.
I think somebody said something about not having to worry about it because there were other people taking care of it.
Yeah, eventually that's what it kind of came down to, was
somebody
else was dealing with it.
Yeah, Eva.
We'll just put this one in here as a placeholder. He's not actually Lizard Man, but it works for Morn. He's non-human enough. Actually, it was sort of coming through in this order here. He was first. Morn was last. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, and then there. So this is kind of the order they came through in.
But you didn't know it was Kiva.
Not until after.
Okay. So you basically will see the group here. Who we miss? Oh, Grim is with you. I'm just gonna put him on there as well. Let me grab him and put him out there just so he's there. Where are you? There you are. Okay. So the mages on your side there are sort of like the kind of they're sort of like casually ready to cast something if need be, but they're not like actively throwing spells. Just sort of like basically prepared and ready. The other focus is out and kind of there initially if they need to. And you guys are here. One of them will speak out to you saying, "Welcome to Dreyvier. I hope you are able to get there. As was mentioned, I think." There is a military escort waiting out in front of the building for you. So please feel free to head out that way. And he kind of points to the door to the south here.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to have hammer and... It's not another hammer. Oh, yeah. Both hammers out. Ready to go.
Perception checks, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But just so you know, it's for them, not us.
Sure.
The military presence.
Oh yeah, they sort of course, yeah.
Wow.
That was a great roll from us, y'all.
Sora's never been great at perception rolls. Just so you all know.
Okay then. Yeah. So yeah, you guys are yeah, there you go. So head where you're headed.
Head out the door.
Okay. Move everyone
I don't
down
know
there.
that I want to. Reroll a roll?
Okay. Sort of follow along behind here. There is a shout of as you reach the door, and we'll move these guys kind of up here as you kind of move them toward the door there. We'll move Grim up here as well as he's sort of following along. As you reach the door and go there, there's a shout of alarm from the two mages behind you. As there is suddenly, you turn around to see another teleport activating. A circle very similar to the one that you create there, Lucas, as it flares to life in the teleportation circle behind you. And you will see, one moment, I will describe what you see, and then we'll kind of cut from there. As you turn around and clear around, you see there's a teleportation circle there. The first thing you see is sort of a baleful red color. Lucas usually have a bluish color there, but there's sort of baleful red, almost like fire around the edges there. And beyond the opening there, seeing in there is a blasted landscape, just a hellscape of burned out buildings and scorched scenery, and basically barreling through the gate are the towering forms of, one moment here, let me describe these to you correctly, as I have to pull that up. Come on now. Unfortunately, my window shut down on me here, and I just need to pull up the right ones. We have... Come on. One moment while I have to re-pull this, unfortunately. And let's see here. Yep. So you will see kind of moving through eventually are these kind of tall, gangly looking forms with pointed ears, scaly skin, a long tail, kind of spiky tail reaching out behind it there. And then there's just this, like, around their chin and poking down there are these long, spiky growth all along their chin and down across their neck. They kind of stick out all around you there. Let me bring up that image real quick. Can I break this over here? Might work. Let's see if this works. Of course it doesn't. Why would you work on me here?
Because that would make sense.
Yes, of course it would. Let's see if I can get this to show up right. Yes, there we go. So not that big, obviously. These, they're medium sized. They're not all huge, but there's 4 of them charging out through the gate. Essentially toward you, and I'll shrink them down here a little bit more as they are medium size. They're not large size. Yeah, come on now. What are you doing to me? Sorry. As these guys come barreling out through there. And then second, following behind them, we have... Where is he at? Where is he at? There he is. Two of these.
What is that?
They just have... I mean, they are also medium-sized, but there's 2 of them coming out. And with the perception checks, you guys will, those of you with the passive perceptions there, you will see standing sort of pointing forward, you will see a elderly looking human, kind of long white beard, kind of pulled down tight below there, kind of a skull cap, kind of a wispy white hair, and a dark red, almost blood red looking robe with various implements off it there, kind of pointing off in the way. And give me one more perception check, those of you looking through the gate there, to see if you spot anything else.
Good
Yes.
grief.
Okay. Okay. Esk, you'll spot it up there. There is kind of lurking behind that guy, that elder looking human there, a massive, broad-shouldered well, I'll show you a picture here just so you kind of see what we're looking at here. Just red skin, horned, uh, large wings there, just scaly, hard covered there. It looks somewhat draconic, but not really. It has a demonic looking face and a long, segmented tail. And is sort of standing there, and you see he's wearing some sort of like almost like an armored breastplate and thigh plates, and else getting down all the ways there. And he is holding a massive black sword in his hand, and is just sort of standing off there casually, off in the background, that you'll spot there. And the last thing to come through, sorry, where is it? This is the one. No, it's not that one. Sorry. That's the one. Here he is. Yes. Will be. Let me save this image as well. What's this guy here? Yeah, I had this always saved up here. Here we go. Is this large, tough thing? This one is large size, by the way, as it kind of is the last thing to come through the gate before it closes. And as we cut to break, these guys are all going to charge forward as the gate closes. And this is when we come back from break, we're going to start up initiative and have some fun with your first infernal encounter, essentially. So we'll be back in a little bit and start this up. And we're back. So the arcane gate / teleportation circle, whatever you want to call it, there, spewed forth some devils, and in the background of the circle that opened up there, you saw a blood red robed wizard like person, along with a large scaled hulking figure with a black sword, standing kind of back away from behind him. In that couple seconds there, these guys rush through, the gate closed behind you, and we have rolled for initiative. So with that, up first will be Grim. Grim kind of stands his ground, pulls his bow real quick there, like lines up a shot at one of the first guys here, and looses forth at one of these weird bearded looking, strange spiky beard, weapon wielding things. I have Grim's character here. Let me go ahead and take the shot. Oh, I need to turn that off. It should not have the extra D4 since Bless is not active, but a 20 that will hit these guys. So, right, because that was going to be. Sorry, I just want to double check I got the right thing here. Yep. All right, so that will hit. He will do that. Oof. Okay. He takes the shot, and this first one takes a good amount of damage here as an arrow sinks into it. He is not happy with it, but is still standing. Check these guys. Any resistances?
Everything is awesome.
Okay. Esk, you are up. These guys are all here.
Okay. I am going to rage. It's bonus action. And then bloop, right here.
Mhm.
And let's do Draconic Strike. I choose force damage.
Pikachu.
Did you say Pikachu?
20
I
hit.
choose you, Pikachu.
Hit.
He's not using lightning or thunder. Come on.
Yeah. I thought about using lightning, but I'm going to try force first.
Okay. With the attack.
19 damage. His second attack.
Oh.
Ooh.
13
does not hit, right?
Does not hit. You're right.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
Okay.
These guys are somewhat dexterous, not heavily armored. But he sort of like dodges out of the way to the side there as your second strike there just kind of slices past it. And that's all just straight force damage. 19, so good.
Yep.
Good shot. Yeah, you just feel sort of like bone and everything else like crack under there as you just sink your fist into its side there. It just growls. And growls something in Infernal.
I don't understand Infernal. I will growl back.
Okay. So yes, he is definitely he's sort of hobbling, like hunched over a bit. They're hobbling a bit. Yeah, looking rather unhappy with this whole situation.
They're
right.
unhappy.
These guys. All right. So these ones are gonna rush on in. Let's see here. And they are carrying. They're sort of weird armored figures here, and they have these metal face, like just expressionless masks over their faces with these elaborate armor suits and a halberd. As they rush up there, this one's going to go ahead and 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, right up here to Lucas. Swinging the halberd around at you, trying to see if he can hit. 12 does not hit. First 17 does not hit you, does it?
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. Third attack. Ooh, Yes, he's like, just whips it in there. He's still sort of like reeling a bit from running through the teleportation circle. And so he brings the halberd back down, and you just like slams it into the ground at your feet there, just sort of like ringing out there. It's just playing against the ground. This one's gonna rush forward to here, and it's gonna slide past you to here. Esk, taking one swipe at you as he goes by. Another natural one, so um swipes past you, does nothing. Um, will off balance there, try to swing it around there and hit Amethyst. 18 does not hit you. You manage to duck out of the way as it whooshes past your head. And the last one's going to try to go into Morn. Wow. Holy
Wow.
gosh, three natural ones here.
Great job.
Awesome. He's doing
God.
great.
Roll
Way to
20
go.
hates you today.
Way to go, guys. All right. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and have fun with these ones now.
Not roll 20.
as-
It's our awesomeness at making them be mean.
Oh, is that what it is?
Mhm.
Right.
Okay, so now as you are definitely overwhelmed as you are surrounded on all sides, pretty much at this point.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, as these guys try to, they are wearing really sort of like these elaborate looking, like polearm things. And we'll go ahead and make a couple of attacks each. So the first one here that you hit, he's not looking good, but he's going to go ahead and try to attack. First off, you will see that the sort of the writhing, spiky mass around his lash out, like it moves almost like spiky snakes almost, and will lash out there. You trying to hit. So first off, they're 22 to hit.
Yeah, that will
Yeah.
hit.
Okay. +2 because you're overwhelmed, so 24. So then we'll do. There we go. 6 damage, but then I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Is it piercing damage?
It is piercing damage.
So I think half.
Sure.
But con save. Oh, so sad.
Oh wow. Okay. You are considered poisoned
I am immune to poison.
entirely. Okay, cool. In that case, never mind.
Yes.
Are we supposed to be able to see the red cloaked dude? Or is he invisible?
This guy?
He didn't come through. He was just pointing at these guys to rush through.
Okay.
He opened the gate and sent these guys through. Then it closed up, and you don't see him anymore.
Right.
Yeah,
He's not.
he told them to come through.
Right. Okay.
Okay. So that's fine there. Then he will also swipe you with his big old attack there. Nope. 16 does not hit. Cool.
Nope.
Interesting. Yeah, that's coming through now. Okay, cool. Yep. All right. So this one next to you over here will do the same thing. Kind of the one with the beard. Nope. And one with the glaive. Nope. Terrible. And the
So
last
sad
one
you're
down
missing.
here. Oh, I know. This one over here, again, is gonna lash out at. Let's see. Lucas, the beard slashes out at you. 24 to hit. Oof.
He's just jealous of your beard, Lucas.
Exactly. Of course. That'll be a 7 piercing damage, and I'll need a Constitution saving throw from you.
It's poison, is it?
It will be poison, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Well, it's 7 piercing damage here, but yeah, it's Constitution saving throw. Do you have advantage against poison?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And you're resistant because of the belt, right?
Yeah.
It isn't actually poison damage. This is going to be a poison effect, essentially. So yes, you may pass the save there, no problem. And then this one's gonna slash the glaive at Morn. Nope. Rolling great crap. And last, Lucas, this last one over here in front of you, this one right here, will take the 2 attacks on you. First off, the beard, no, and the glaive, 22. Does that hit?
Yep.
Okay. I will also need a Constitution saving throw. It's not poison this time. So 10 slashing damage and a Constitution saving throw. Oof, you're okay. Exactly what you needed. Okay. As the glaive strikes past you, it flashes across there. You feel this burning sensation as it sort of like blackens for a moment, and then the skin sort of like sloughs off and returns to normal. There's still a cut there as you do take the 10 slashing damage. That is it for them. Lucas, you are up.
I'm gonna whip up my lyre.
That's what she said.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes, it is.
Hypnotic pattern.
These guys resistant or immune? Let me double check. Yes. Okay.
Oh, I didn't mean to do it twice.
Okay. So where is it at here? Which ones are you hit by it? 30-foot cube.
Yeah, the three in front of me, and obviously
This guy here. Okay. All right.
there, and 30 foot back.
Okay. This guy ignores it.
Okay, yeah.
This guy freaks out a little bit as a effect here, but he's out of the rage.
Yeah, it's out of range, yeah.
Okay, so I'm making some saves. So first, this dude. This is
Does it not just standing there?
At disadvantage as well because I'm using the lyre.
All right, so fun
Lyre.
times. Oh, whoops,
Blasphemer.
I didn't. Doesn't matter. He failed it either way. Okay, and now these guys here. I can't roll these with disadvantage. Just roll twice. Two. Okay, that's enough there. None of them passed on their first attempt. So, yeah. So these guys are all currently hypnotized. Just put there that they are all waiting to see what happens next.
Screw you and your AoE, Amethyst.
Well, I
Well,
did my
nothing.
AoE first.
Yeah, nothing.
well,
Do
I
something
mean,
else.
Well, yeah, obviously.
I'm gonna move away from them. I'll hypnotize.
Yep.
It's my go next, and I'd already planned on what I was doing, and now I can't do it.
Let's do something else.
Ordering inspiration to Esk.
Obviously.
Yay!
Inspired.
That's me done.
Okay, Amethyst, you're up. A guy in front of you is waving a halberd in your face.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you said.
Yes, he is. And Eska's right there.
Yeah.
Hit him. He'll be fine.
Do a single target.
Get the big guy in the back.
I was thinking of doing a line right the way through all three of them, but Eska's there, so I can't. And I want to get away from this dude.
Why?
Dude. Why?
Mhm.
Bringing a big axe at me.
Be brave. You are so much higher level than this guy.
You don't know that. I mean, you do, but I don't know that.
Yeah.
I've never seen a dude like this before.
True. Yes, he is very strange. You're right. He is very strange here, but you are tough.
Okay.
You are very strong.
I'm very tough.
You are a world-class hero at this point. You don't know about to do wielding a halberd.
And so is Amethyst.
I am woman, hear me roar. And then actually roar, please. That's not a roar.
No, I don't like that.
Let's see if this works.
Okay.
Hear me roar.
Get him.
No, Elney.
No.
Oh my god.
No.
He needs to stop that right now. All right.
You're going to put her off her train of thought. Stop it.
I haven't got a train of thought. My train of thought's already off the tracks. It looks like Thomas the Tank and it's singing.
Not this one. No.
Okay.
Wrong one. Better music for this.
Okay. I'm going to do this.
Then Katy Perry? Not even.
No.
20-foot radius sphere. Let me go. No. It's not a fireball.
What?
But I'm
You're
gonna.
doing a spell that's
What?
not a fireball?
Yeah. It's
Proud of
not a
you.
fireball. But Esk does not need that in his brain. Okay. It's I'm gonna do. Sorry.
Whatever.
It's all Lucas's fault. I had a plan.
Big, scary, dangerous spells
Under
inside of the
guitar?
poor
Okay,
wizard's
so-
tower that we're totally not going to break.
Yeah, it's might be a little bit interesting there. But let's see here. So
Oh.
Hunger of Hadar, that is going to be 4th level.
Break
What are
the
we doing here?
tower or kill the people. Because
I
if we
mean-
let them roam around and they kill all the citizens, we're as equally to blame. Fear not, citizen.
All right then. There's some saves from this guy here. What is he doing? That's a dexterity save. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
He does so with advantage.
Of course he does.
Yeah, this still doesn't pass though. At cold damage, right? Cold. So it's cold when you start it and acid when you finish in it.
Yes.
Okay. So he'll take a little bit of damage. He just sort of shrugs it off slightly. He's the cold.
It should get this dude as well. I was trying to
Yeah,
get it.
I'm getting there.
Alright,
So,
I was just saying I was
yeah.
trying to get him and not Esk.
Yeah, no worries.
And not the dude with it in the face.
He will take some cold. Some cold. Okay.
You can get rid of that spell now if you want to. I can't
Yeah.
because you buried it under a dude.
Well, yeah, I need to because I need to be able to see them.
Yeah,
So,
I could have just deleted it.
well, it stays there, right?
Does it? Yeah, it does, doesn't
Yeah,
it? Of course. So,
Otherwise, the acid damage would never take effect. They have to end their turn in there to do the acid damage.
yeah. I should have just used something else that was better.
No problem. The wizard's on the other side, like, oh god, oh, okay. Thanks for not throwing fireball.
Oh, I was planning on it, but Lucas fine. I've got a feeling these dudes won't feel fire anyway, since they've come from hell.
Yeah, it's probably a good guess.
Okay. Anything else? You gonna move? You gonna move any further or do anything else?
I'm gonna stand here and be brave.
Okay, you got it. All right, Sora.
Sora is going to look at Lucas and say, watch the door. Come up here. Cast this spell.
Ah,
Did it go?
I think. Oh,
Did
What
it
is-
link?
Or
don't think-
vitality. Yes.
Yeah.
I could have telekinetically shoved him away from me, but I didn't think.
So everybody's going to heal that amount of points when they come in my bubble.
And what's your bubble? 10-foot, 30-foot right there. Okay.
30-foot radius, yep.
Is that everybody, no matter what, or the people you choose?
On a bonus action, I can choose one creature, including myself.
Okay, so yeah, this is only one person at a time. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's a big space. All right. Cool. So some healing actions. Some healing actions happening.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And then,
Oh, sorry.
yes, because that's just an action.
Mhm.
I can bonus action because I said I have both weapons out, right?
Well, you have to hit the attack session to do your offhand attack.
Okay, then never mind.
Yep.
Then I will stand right there and be brave.
Hey, you got this. Yeah. Well, the guys in front of you are all currently hypnotized, so you're not being brave really much at all.
Oh, you stop it.
Are you use your bonus action to maybe heal?
I did. Yeah, bonus action heal. Who needs it? You?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, 10. You got it. Cheers, dude.
I
They
guess
kill.
does
Yep.
as well, probably.
Okay. I mean,
Esker, you? No, that's your inspirized. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. I'm actually good right now. I took tough as my last feat there.
because you needed more hit points.
Yeah, why not?
Sure. Yeah. You got this. Yeah, you're totally fine. All right. So, one thing I just to do real quick here, just to kind of put some other folks on the chart. Ignore the title. That's not what that is. It's fine. But we'll go ahead and do this as well. How do I
Lucas,
change
it's your
that?
job to make sure they don't escape. Escape. That's funny. It's
I'm
spelled just
just
like
gonna put
the
him
word
at the
escape.
end of the turn. Just at the end of the turn, just to call it good. So Sora, big dude. Okay,
Big dude.
what's he
Oh,
gonna do?
sorry.
Because
Jim, can I bonus action Giant's Might?
No, you bonus action.
you already bonus action healed.
Never mind. Thank you.
Okay.
Brain not working. Sorry.
All right. So first things first. This guy disappears.
Of course he does. Why
Of
not?
course it does.
Scaredy pants.
And then how far can he move? Oh, not that far. Okay. Okay, then we'll do that. And then
I'm going to tell these mages to get out of the way. Let us handle it.
Well, you never know. They might be 20th level.
Well, if they and obviously they'll stay and sort it. But if they're not, then
okay. All right, then we're gonna do this. I
if they're
can't.
20th level, why are we even sticking around? They can handle it totally.
Come on. Oops, no, that last one there. Never mind. Wow, cool. A 1 and a 2. Excellent.
You're having
So,
a good day
Lucas-
with rolls today, huh?
Yep, sure am. You see the guy suddenly appear right here as he has a crossbow in his hand. That he just levels in your direction there, and a bolt sinks into the wall right next to you. It is just just sort of it sparks and shoots out little lightning around it there, but does not actually hit. That's fun. So that was him. Now let's do the end of his turn. I need to do something real quick. Boop. Okay, cool. All right. So he's out of it. That's all fine. These guys at the end here are gonna hold and do nothing for the moment because they're all chained together and they can't really go anywhere. And the guy in the lead is sort of just staring at the wall. Let's see. That will be that for them. F, you're up.
Jim, when the mages before this happened, when they said that the military were waiting outside, did they mean outside this door?
Outside the building.
Outside the building.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and you know the general layout of the place there. This is actually sort of inside of the base of the tower where you're at.
Yeah.
It's not far, but it's not like it's not right outside the door at least.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Esk, you're up.
Okay. Let's
Guy in
try
front of
to
you is not
think.
looking good.
Yeah, he's gonna catch some. But okay, I have a class ability I haven't really got to use yet. I'm gonna try and use it. It is Aspect of the Worm. So I am going to activate that as a bonus action. It lasts for a minute, and then I have a 10-foot radius. Everything inside the radius. Are these guys immune to fear? Well, I guess we're about to find out. So needs to make a wisdom saving throw or becomes frightened. And then I gain resistance to a type of damage. I'm going to choose fire, just in case fire ends up happening around me. And then I can choose as one of my actions to activate my breath attack. So, let's do this. That was bonus action. Now I have my 2 attacks. So, first attack, let's hit this dude in front of me.
Okay.
In the face.
You
We're
got
going to force damage. Boom.
Cool.
I'll add a hit him.
Oh yeah, you hit. Oof.
Ooh, okay, damage. Okay, and then
He gets launched back into the hunger into the. He gets launched back from you, lands in the darkness there, and you hear him just like kind of screaming and sizzling as he's like eaten by acid.
Perfect. Love it.
And
Then breath
Does
attack.
damage.
I could do a 20-foot cone, so I don't hit the mage in the back. However, this dude will not be attacked. This guy is not. That guy's not inside of it, but the rest of these guys are, right? How do I do it? How do I measure? How do I measure a cone?
Use the measuring
There
stick.
it is. There
Change
it
the
is.
cone. Okay then.
Okay, all those guys need to make a dex save.
Well, they're
DC
currently hypnotized,
They're
so
all
they're going to be.
hypnotized.
DC 20, so 4d8
We'll bring them out of their
force
hypnosis, though.
damage.
Well, that's what he wanted to do.
Yep,
And waste
he
Lucas's
does.
spell.
That's okay.
That's what he
Okay.
did.
No. Yeah,
No.
you're right. You're right. Although it's 48 damage.
You had your
Okay.
back to him when he cast the spell, so you don't even know they're
Yeah.
hypnotized. They're
Yeah,
just
I don't
standing
even
there.
know. I
Yeah.
don't know.
You just punch the guy, turn around, and go, wow.
Yeah.
The guy next to you who was attacking you just a second ago.
Yeah, let's actually do that. Let's actually do that. Okay.
Yeah,
So
okay.
I'm actually gonna. I'm gonna do that because it's okay. So 4d8 force damage.
Dex saves. And while hypnotized, they are considered incapacitated, or what is the effect on that?
Yeah,
I don't-
incapacitated. Yeah,
Yeah.
can't take actions or reactions.
Right, but they still have their normal saves.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Right. So this dude here, first of all, the one next to you, will do that. And wow. Okay. So he will be taking. He rolled damage 15. Okay. Cool. Okay. This one here will, and he was no longer hypnotized. The one here will also try to there 14. No. What's your save DC?
18.
So he will take some force and not be hypnotized. Because you see this all kind of happening as this wave of force hits them. This one here, it saves a little better. No, it's not. Oh wow. Okay. Brave for single digits. He will take the 15 and no longer be hypnotized. And the big dude here, he has got this with advantage. Wow, 17. Your DC's 18, so awesome. He will take the 15. And what is it, force damage again?
Yeah, it's force damage.
Cool.
Thank
Okay.
you,
So-
guide, for that wonderful. Okay. Cool.
All right.
That's it.
So those three are awake, kind of like tired a bit by the force. There's no other secondary effect to that, is there?
No. Well, they need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Now?
Because anything within 10 feet of me, anything within 10 feet of me, the second I activated that ability, and it stays with me. So every single round, they have to make a DC 18 wisdom save or become frightened of me.
Cool. Awesome. And awesome. Okay.
Yes.
Feared. Hypnotized and afeared and doesn't know what from, and he's afraid. That's it.
That is the end of my turn. I am done. I've
Cool.
done all of my things.
Right. So frightened is they are disadvantaged on attacks while they're within sight of you. Right.
Within inside of me, yep.
Okay. Right then. Let's see here. All right. What's next?
Timothy.
I didn't mean it. Did I?
You
Did I? I did that time. Whoops. It was in my way. Actually, I don't remember closing it. That's weird. I don't know why I would have.
It's okay. I still love you.
It's just
This dude down here, did he also succeed?
no.
Or okay.
He's immune to fear.
Hey, we found one. There he is.
Yes. The bearded
Okay.
devils are not immune to fear, but the Marigons are. All right. Okay. So, here we go. Them now. So he's going to turn as you were just doing terrible things. He's going to turn around and swing his halberd at you. Actually, no, you're worth to attack. He will go ahead and he's okay. He's going to keep swinging at the cat in front of him. That's what he's supposed to do. 18 to hit doesn't hit you. Can't even hit you guys. And then we'll try to hit Morn as well. 11 to hit. Misses that one too. Awesome. He's doing great. And one more attack back on Morn as well. Ooh, wow. Hits Morn.
Which one's Morn?
The guy in the back here. He's the tall, gangly one.
Nope, you're going to see my wings pop out from behind me as my reaction goes off.
Mm-hmm.
First time I'm doing it, so bear with me.
Does it give him a bonus to AC or does it negate the attack?
You gets a bonus 5 to his AC.
That's not enough.
It's not crabble. I still have my wings out.
Roll the 25 to hit.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah. So
I wasn't looking at your score. I was looking at.
He has no gear. He's literally stripped down to just basic clothing and stuff. So yeah, it's
just a 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you try to shield it with your wings there. He still gets hit by it, and yes. He's totally like smiling at that, getting hit by it. He's kind of looking around, wild-eyed there. He's taller than you. He's actually taller than everybody else here. So he's like just like looking around wildly. Oh, this guy over here. He's gonna rush on up to. Yeah, he's not. These guys are smart actually. So he's gonna run to here and try to swing at you, Lucas, there to free his friends. Swing his halberd a few times. 11 to hit. No. 14 to hit. No. And 24 to hit. He managed to hit once. For 5 slashing. And a Constitution saving throw. For a concentration check.
I have wings, y'all.
Yes. Sora has wings flapped around her now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Only 19. So, yeah. You just kind of like shrug it off there. Like, as the halberd swings in there. You just see the bit of a flash across the upper arm as the halberd whips past you. That's them. The beardies. Let's see. They're afraid. Oh, no. He's gonna run up here because he's gonna run into here because he has orders. Let's see. He's gonna rush this way. Yes, Eski's running away from you.
I'm going to attack him.
Sure, go right ahead.
Force damage.
Do they need to run away with that fear, or is it just that they
No,
can't
it's
get
just
closer?
He
No,
wants
they
to.
just have disadvantage.
Wow.
Nah, that's a total myth. That's a 2.
Yep, you missed. He's rushed past you there. And these guys are actually really intelligent. They recognize the magic you use on them, Lucas. Actually, no, these guys are not intelligent. They're just following suit. Never mind. He will try to lash at you with the beard. 14 to hit. No. And the glaive. 15 to hit. No. You're ducking and diving around this guy here as he's slashing at you and doing nothing. This one here is going to turn. And fine. He will say no. He's only speaking in Infernal. He says something in Infernal that nobody can understand, and lashes out at Koresh. Oh yeah.
Well, the disadvantage because they're frightened.
Yes, they can kind of see Esk still. Sure. I'll roll that again to see if it hits. Oh, yeah, definitely hits. Then the glaive. 16 and another crit. So 16 still hits because he's again no
Come on.
Like
no armor on. So and his hands are bound and he's chained to two other guys so they're all technically would have had straight roll because they have disadvantage. They have the advantage to attack them because they're bound. So anyway, some damage. Koresh gets hit for some damage. He takes it. Although
I think he likes it.
he likes it rough.
okay, yeah. Okay, so he takes some damage. Total of where is it at there? Okay, yeah. So you see him slashed and taking a decent amount of damage. And daggers a bit from one of the hits. No, that's the wrong symbol. That'll do. Okay. As he's sort of like, oh, yeah, doesn't surprise me. And this one's just going to
What
swing
doesn't surprise him?
Hush money.
being attacked.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I'm gonna swing it, obviously, ineffectually at Sora. Let's see if I roll a natural 20. If I roll 2 20s. No, obviously not. And this one, no, obviously not. Okay, so Sora, guy's just swinging at you. He's obviously sort of like flinching away from Esk back here. Oh, never mind. He doesn't attack you at all. He's still hypnotized and frightened. That's right. So he's sort of like standing there looking at you.
Are you scared?
That one didn't get hit. He's also
Good.
scared. Doesn't
He's
know why.
scared. It's because I'm gorgeous and he's never seen anything as pretty as me.
It's not the foaming at the mouth, 3 foot tall.
Psychotic freak there behind him.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
me.
Lucas, you're up.
It's all me.
I'm going to do a Steel Wind Strike. I'm going to
Ooh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
start with him. Go
Okay.
clockwise and hit everyone except the one that's hypnotized.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Bring the pain.
So this one first.
Wow.
Ooh,
gonna-
that's not good. Wow.
Dude.
That's the
I'm going to
first
use
time.
What's
Lucky
up with
to
you
re-roll that
rolls
one.
tonight?
Good plan. Yeah, good plan.
Yeah. Good
Also
plan.
crappy damage too for you. Yeah, re-roll that attack. The damage still stands. There you go. That definitely hits.
better.
Okay.
Wow, another one.
Holy crap.
What?
So this one over here. So that one's okay. That one whiff on that one. This one, okay. Yeah, hit on that one. Hit on that one. Last one. One here.
I've done all 5 there.
Oh, that is okay. So, well, the purple is a reroll. There's 1, 2. Oh, yeah, there it is. 31. I see it. Yep. Okay. So other than this one here, you hit the other ones. 24 each. Yeah, so 32 will definitely. 32, and then miss, and then hit it. Okay, got it. Okay, cool. So he'll take. They will take some damage. He sort of weathers it, as he's a big beefy guy.
End up there.
Okay, all right. And then these guys will each take the 4. All still up, but looking pretty damaged.
And I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Amethyst.
Hello.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
here we go. Anything else we're missing there? Nope, we're all good. Nobody's maintaining concentration. We're all fine. Okay, Amethyst, you're up.
Okay.
I am, but not that I've been hit.
Right. I mean, none of them are. That's what I meant.
Okay.
The ones that
thing
got hit. Yeah.
hit. So am I, but what reason I don't know. This is on the big guy. I don't like the look of him. He's creeping me out a little bit.
Oof. Okay, he does have advantage. Let's see if he can manage to do a decent. Oh no, never mind. Sometimes not bad, but it's not good. 1, 2, 19.
Nearly.
Yeah, 19 almost made it, but he will take 30 damage. And what is the secondary effect on that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's he's incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Okay then. So he is dumbfounded.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
And I'm going to use telekinetic shove to push this guy back 5 feet towards the doors.
Okay.
He's the random human dude, isn't he? That
Yeah.
we think is under some kind of control.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, he's not really resisting. He's just sort of standing there, like being told what to do.
I know.
So he will shift there, but there's still a chain between the two of them. So
right. Well, I
So-
mean, if it drags some of the others back, then all well and good. But basically, I want him back away from this. I want to try and protect him as a little bit if I can. That was that's the thinking.
We'll call the chain is stretched taut between the two of them now, because
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if it makes them all pull backwards, then that I don't mind.
They won't. It's not quite that. You don't necessarily have to move 4 people with a telekinetic shove.
No.
Yeah.
But I'm just trying to get him back a bit. That's all.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so he gets the chain pulls taut between the two of them, and he is gonna like shoved up to the door, which is somewhat open, but it's not all the way open.
Mm-hmm.
Sora, because you are looking in this direction, kind of looking all around there, you see that there are at this point there's activity in the hallway. There are people moving around here, like kind of moving this direction here, but they are not charging into the room just yet. There's just like the activity down that direction. So there's that. But Sora, you're up.
All right. Well,
Dudes all around you.
I did the thing, so I'm going to do some more things.
Cool.
I'm going to use Cloud Strike and smack the one north of me.
The one that's hypnotized?
Hypnotized one?
Try
No.
the
only one
the three
that's
south
still
of you.
hypnotized?
Yeah, this one.
Okay, gotcha. Cool.
I don't think a 19 is going to hit
You're the
him,
north.
Oh god, yeah.
Okay.
They're not heavily armored. Especially these guys.
Mm-hmm.
It was 22. That will drop him as you just thud back into as he's like when he flashed up Koresh. You just basically cave in its skull. It just drops to the ground, and is just collapses in a heap there, and then slowly sort of like bubbling and smoking and acid kind of like just sort of consumes it. Or not really acid, but sort of it's kind of smoke in there, consumes it, and it's just kind of fades away.
The next one is this guy.
Sure, yeah, he's the little armor-looking guy.
Armor-looking guy. So does an
Dark
18
gray
hit him?
skin. 18 will actually hit him. His armor is not that good, but it's
Nice.
So you thud into him for 15.
Yes.
He takes it.
Okay. And then I'm going to
over his shoulder at you.
Yeah, you do that. I'm going to then action surge. That's the one where I get to do extra attacks, right?
Sure.
Yep, and then I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay.
Make him dead.
You successfully make him dead. He collapses as well. A clatter of armor and wicked-looking halberd. So as he collapses to the ground, there's also a heavy crossbow strapped to his back. All right.
I get one more attack, right?
Yes. Big dude or the little dude?
Big guy.
Big guy. Okay. So he will definitely hit 17 damage.
Yes, and then I will bonus action. Is there a person near me to heal?
Within 30 feet of you? No one's really hurt.
Nope.
Okay.
So
Well, bonus action, you can attack.
I can. I'm going to with the crystal guard.
Okay. Oof. Okay. Sora.
Yeah.
As you thud the crystal, there's a flash of radiant energy, and it just sort of like sinks into this like big like midsection there as this guy. He's towering over you. This guy's about 12, 13 feet tall. He's pretty massive and just big round there. And you'll see him just and the big tusks there. He just his flesh and it starts to bubble and
Ew.
um and like there's just like sort of like motion underneath the skin as he suddenly explodes. I need
Again.
everyone within 30 feet, which I believe is just about everybody here. Oops, not a cone. I want to do a line. Should I do a sphere? Circle.
I think Lucas
Here we go.
and no,
Lucas is just out.
I would.
Yeah, roughly there. So essentially all the dudes. Okay.
Which save are we doing?
Dexterity save. As a huge amount.
I would like to use my DM's inspiration, please.
Well, you can see how much you get here. It's going to be a total of 20 damage.
Well, you know. Okay, I might just take that.
What's
Okay.
the save? And then
It's a
Dex
dex.
save there. Dex save,
right,
yeah.
dex save. I did. Yeah, I did. I got 24.
Okay. It is 10 fire damage and 10 thunder damage.
Oh, well
Ooh.
then. I am resistant to fire, so
Okay.
half fire, so only 15 damage.
Yep.
And then I'm a monk, so I do monk stuff, and I take no damage because I succeeded.
Okay. Unfortunately, let's see if these guys can make a dexterity save. They're with disadvantage.
We'll bring them back to life if we have to.
No. Koresh. Yeah. Oops, wrong button. Never mind. Ignore that one. Okay, Quebec. No. And last dude. Yeah. Okay. So it will be enough to knock him out. He collapses. The rest weather the storm there and taking the damage. They've got class levels. They are all injured, but not badly. This dude here was pretty messed up already. 20 damage. Oh, he makes a save. Taken out by his own guy. Nope. Taken out by his own guy.
Well, that's what it gets.
And this dude over here. Let's see what he gets. Uh-oh. He 20 damage won't drop him, but he's definitely hurt. Actually, that's not death, it's hurt. So he takes some damage over there too. And this last dude here, who is currently he is no longer hypnotized.
Mm-hmm.
He's still frightened and hurt.
Sorry, guys. I didn't know he was going to blow up.
No, one was dead.
Alrighty. It's that guy's turn who's dead. Grim will do what Grim does and take this guy out because he can just shoot him and easily take him out. So because he's already hurt. And so I'll just roll it and see. He will essentially step around. Oh no. Oh, this guy here he was out of it, wasn't he? Sorry.
If it was amethyst and backwards.
Nope.
Amethyst
Yeah,
and
okay,
Lucas were the only ones safe.
Yep. Okay. In that case, yeah, he will try to make the save. He's not resistant to this? No, he's not. But yeah. Nope. He makes it. Okay. See, he will survive. So he is still up.
I will survive.
Okay. So Grim we'll go ahead and hit this guy. take this guy out and just take him, take the shot and kill him because that's what he does. And Esk, the armored dude behind you is still
Yes.
hanging on as
Yep.
Is-
Yeah. So we're going to do that. So I'll just come right here. And
does not make a sound.
wait, what?
He does not make a sound.
Interesting.
There's no sounds of pain, no sounds of anything, just the blank face there in front of you. You definitely hit.
Second attack. That will
Definitely hit.
Right. I mean, obeying what he's been told to do.
30 of blows.
Mm-hmm.
That will definitely hit.
Oh, jeez. You hit.
Ooh. Worst possible roll. Oh, except for that one.
Oh, wow. Okay.
There you go. Well, there it is. It is the
Hey.
end of my turn. I
Yes,
have hit
you-
a lot.
Pummel him just one shot after another, and it's just sort of like you dented the armor. You actually reach up and just clock there, and it dents in the faceplate that he's wearing, and it just sort of like squishes underneath the faceplate. There's no reaction to it. It's just and it just sort of like just reaches up there and just to bring the halberd down on your head because it's his turn next. He's like sort of slamming it down on you, trying to hit you. 25 to hit?
Yeah, I'm going to use my reaction to...
Really? You're not going to get the 7
Yeah.
damage? The 3 damage?
No.
Okay, fine. Don't take the 3 damage. Use your reaction. Yep. You're
Ridiculous.
gonna hit.
Oh
You're gonna
no,
hit.
he still hits. He still hits.
Oh, good. He hits you one more time, too.
Three
Or-
damage.
5 damage. So there
5
you go.
damage.
Like, Ask can take us some damage, and he's like, boom, and it's just a mechanical, just like he's like hammering something into the ground, just bam, bam, bam. You the first one clips you as you try to dive out of the way. The second one just whiffs past you, and the third one just hits you squarely again there. But again, you're raging, so it doesn't do much to you. Lucas, you're right there, guys, just all dented up, just mindlessly
Fine.
slamming down the halberd.
Try and stab him.
Sora, Lucas, I need one of you to heal this guy.
Which guy?
21 hits.
This guy.
Yeah,
I'm going to bring him back.
He's unconscious.
I'll
Yeah,
bring him
he
back when the fight is over.
He's unconscious. He's not dead.
Lay on hands is a thing.
So, Lucas, you just kind of stab the sword into him there, into the fleshy parts around the armor there, and he just you hear it, and he just falls, collapses around you.
Bonus
The
action.
body sort of deflates, and the armor just kind of clatters on the ground there, and it's just this weird looking, lumpy metal that's not really steel. The halberd is this wicked kind of gold color there, almost to the face of like a fanged maw there. It's just laying there. Not magical. It's just what it is.
I'm gonna bonus healing word the guy that went
Okay.
down.
So he's conscious, just lying, kind of slumped there, like with his back against the wall over here. They're looking across the way. You will see, Sora, as you turn, you will see that Koresh is still taking damage from the wound he took from the devil here.
Mm-hmm.
It's like there's this blackened gash there. It's just like it's widening, and the wound is like almost getting infected and kind of spreading down his arm. He's like, damn
I'll
these things.
Oh,
fix you, don't worry.
what a shame. No, what? Okay, right.
Well, I can't turn him in broken.
You didn't break him.
I mean, just a minor lay on hands. It stops. You don't even need to heal him the full. Just any healing at all.
I was just gonna do a lay on hands and be done with it.
Yep. He kind of flinches away from you a second there, and you kind of grumbles at you and just. Yeah.
It's not my. Okay. It's not my turn, but okay.
We're out of combat.
Oh, I didn't know you killed the other guy. There's no
I thought
action
this
on it.
one was still
Oh,
alive.
sorry. Luke stabbed him and killed him. Sorry.
Okay. Okay,
Lucas
then yes.
stabbed into him.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry. Yep. Okay. So yeah, the demons there, and when you watch there, this guy, there's nothing left but a greasy stain on the floor. His equipment is gone. Everything else is gone. The bearded devils that are here, which what they are, you'll see the mages there. This guy's hurt, but he's okay. He's like, devils? No. Something in league with devils sent these guys through. We'll have to make certain there's not any sort of follow-up again. What did they know to teleport here? That was the teleportation circle they used.
They were watching these prisoners. I'm afraid that it's partly our fault, and I'm sorry for that.
But that doesn't let them cast teleportation circle.
Right.
Corwin would know the pattern, I'm guessing.
Has he watched you teleport out?
Well,
No.
Corwin's not a wizard.
He's not a wizard. No.
Yeah, well,
Little you know of him.
he'd be able to get access to the circle, though, certainly.
Yep. So these guys are kind of they do their thing, and again, a little. This guy's flashed a little bit. Koresh has got a wound there, but not bad. They're all kind of dinged up with explosions. This guy looks like he's pretty like he's got bruises all over his face and everything else that, and he's kind of staggering around a little bit, but he's up. He's conscious at least and able to stagger around. The dwarf is just sort of grumbling.
I still have my angel wings out, or the spell going, so I can always just bonus action.
Sure, yeah.
Blah, blah, blah.
I think this person might be a bit more important than these prisoners.
Yeah, you can go ahead and heal him up there. He was hurt, but he wasn't even at half hit points. He's got a decent amount of hit points for a wizard even. So
all of our people, anybody who needed healed, I'm gonna go make them get healed.
Sure. So you'll see that the bodies of the two and the wizards, they're nerds. They'll let you know that these are bearded devils, Maragons. These guys here are Maragons, and the big dude's an Orthon.
Mm-hmm.
All fiends, all devils. The Maragons, their bodies sort of slump and leave behind their armor, which is just weird, lumpy looking metal that's not really steel. You're not sure what it is. And then their halberds. The bearded devils had glaives, these weird halberds that effectively have a very dark, evil nature to them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm glad they're all dead.
Yep.
We'll go ahead and clean this up. Put that guy back into dead space. There he is.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have this cleaned up. Thank you for your assistance with this. We'll need to look into why they were able to teleport here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely do that.
Okay. About this time, as you are doing your healing there, Sora, and you guys are kind of looking around. Go ahead.
Ask wanted to ask, did anyone else see the individual with the robes pointing? Did anyone recognize him?
Mm-mm.
No.
The guy with the red cloak.
How about you? How about you, Flora? Eh?
You look. No, I've never seen that guy before.
Insight check.
You've seen he was not an elf, first of all, so he was unless he was
Right.
he was an elky looking human, for certain. But you will say, yeah, insight check. You can go ahead and roll it. But even the passives among you would just say he's not lying. He's just I've never seen him before.
My passive's 20.
Yeah, then yeah, he's not lying. He's like I've never seen him before in my life.
He was obviously scrying on us, and he realised that we were coming to Dreyvier. He heard us say that, and so
Right.
you know,
I mean,
he sent
not
them through,
surprised.
either to get rid of you or to stop us, or both.
Just shrugs. Suppose so. They definitely were trying to kill us too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And dispel the sensor though, so how did they know when to teleport? How did they know to come in just after us?
Could have been a guess.
Maybe they've got a way of scrying here.
Or is
Maybe
anybody
they've got an
scrying?
person on the inside who messaged
Somebody's-
him and said,
Can
"Okay,
I-
it's open now."
Can I do a big ol' perception check?
You guys give me a look around, sure.
I doubt there's going to be a scrying sensor inside the Wizards Guild. That
Yeah,
would
but
be
they
a
could
bit.
still have a man on the inside who's
Oh,
feeding
yeah,
information
possibly, yeah.
out.
Hey,
How
you
is
want
he sending?
scour around there. Remember one thing, Lucas and Amethyst, you may know this too here. Right here, scrying sensors are normally invisible, but they can be spotted.
Mhm.
But obviously, see invisible would definitely help. As you
Yeah.
have the ability to see invisible. So, Amethyst,
do.
go ahead and give me another check. Check this. Give you advantage to spot that.
Okay.
Okay. You will see there is a sensor floating in the very back of the room right here.
Right.
And with this, you pointed out, Lucas, you now what you're looking see what you're looking for too. The two of you give me intelligence checks. In this case,
Rolled off a 20, dude.
nice. It's okay. You still got 17. Amethyst, you spend as much time around scrying as Lucas has, as you cast it as much,
Mhm.
but this definitely has the same aura of magic around it that this place does. It is very wizardly, arcane in nature.
Mhm.
The scrying sensor up there. As you sort of pointed out there, you notice there it fades away because it only lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're taking your time to kind of heal everyone up there, and at that point there will be the doors will open fully, and some guys will kind of rush in and start collecting things up there, cleaning everyone, checking things over. They're all members of the Wizards Guild, moving through. Like, get them out of here. You shouldn't be here anymore. We will take care of this nature and send you guys. So they will send you out to go out of it. And literally, there will be a couple of acolytes that say this way, and kind of lead you through the place there,
Mhm.
to a familiar part of as you have used this place before and have moved through this place before. You will see kind of down that hallway there, as you kind of look to your right, as you head down the way, is where the chamber that you saw, where you actually first saw the space used to form the coins,
Mhm.
is all down there. There are various in this hallway, and outside, right outside the hallway, there is a large statue or a plaque, essentially on the wall that's up there of fallen members of the Wizards Guild and esteemed members, and there's various like busts on pedestals along the way of various people. There are famous things there. You kind of ushered past them.
I will ask them. Is
Mhm.
is the Wizard Guild not immune to scrying?
Clearly not.
Normally, yes. I don't know how that would be a problem. Why? There was scrying, you say?
Yep.
Yeah, there's a scrying center in the teleportation circle
That
room.
that shouldn't be possible. I don't know how that would be. It's there's protections around doing that, so someone must have a way to bypass protections in that case.
You
It
might
should not
have a
be
mole.
possible. It should not be possible to have an unauthorized use of teleportation circle as well here. That is strange as well. I don't know. What we will have to look into what that would be. What's causing that?
Yep. Why is it every time we go somewhere that's official, they always end up upping their security measures after we leave? And it's not our fault. It's just that's what happens.
I don't know. Because terror hard to or so the prisoner guy.
Definitely
so.
their fault.
See if
Well.
either of these acolytes with you.
Mainly that guy.
Okay.
Mhm.
I mean, there are people that are very powerful or have connections, maybe that would know ways to bypass security.
Yeah. Well, these people were working for a man that has a lot of money and a lot of resources and a lot of people working for him. So
Money wouldn't
surprise
do
me.
it. But it's good to know. We will to see what we can determine and figure out. So, as you guys are moving out into through the building there, Amethyst.
Hello.
As you're kind of passing, they kind of take you by there, and you're passing by the statues and the plaques and everything else that, and so, actually, passive perceptions. Amethyst and Lucas, I think, are the highest. Who's the highest passive perceptions?
17.
17.
21.
Lucas, 21.
21.
Okay. The two of you are good enough there because you kind of glancing around there. You both got a good look in the in the teleportation circle based on where you were standing. You recognize he's younger, but you swear this bust of a person over here looks like the guy that was standing on the other side of the circle.
Who is this person? This bust?
Go over and have a look, yeah.
The name on the plaque is Rary.
Rary? As in Rary's telepathic bond?
He's supposed to be dead. He was
Yep.
lost in the expedition that went to the Nightmare Lands.
Mhm.
Nope.
He went with Mordenkainen and Bigby and Melf,
Mhm.
and none of them came back. They were all presumed dead. In fact, there's a plaque to that effect on the wall. Lucas, you noticed it last time you were here, and you go and look at it. Sure enough, Rary's name is among those lost in that expedition. Along
Well, he'd
with
definitely be that powerful enough, wouldn't he?
along with another name that suddenly Amethyst you recognize because it was recently brought to your attention. Andorillus, the captain of that expedition.
Oh.
It was his soul that was destroyed that formed Addie and her group.
Addy? Yeah. Wow.
And it suddenly hits you. The large figure standing behind Rary with the big black sword
Yeah,
was
I thought that might be
Trexiarch.
him.
All sorts to click into place.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
So it now makes somewhat sense, the scrying sensor being arcane in nature. And Lucas, is it kind of like the scrying sensor back in the prison wasn't arcane. It was divine.
Divine, yeah.
So the as you kind of like pieces together here, the mill eventually Koresh's and the other guys chained together are still kind of standing there up to the side as they're taking note of all this here. They're not in a hurry to be taken anywhere, but do kind of realize what's happening. And like, oh, like Grim like what we sightseeing for? We should get these guys out front, right?
You be quiet.
But that's what we're here to do, right? Standing around all these mages? No. I deliver these guys and get them out of our path before something else comes in and tries to kill them.
He's right. Let's get going. We can think about this when we're out of this room.
Yeah.
Okay. So
We'll have to
this
come
is
back.
all out. This is all out in the hallway. So you guys are not all in this room currently. You're all out.
Yeah.
And they're along with you here. Essentially, you were all ushered out of this room as they can move it and start cleaning it all up there and putting getting rid of stuff, clearing it out.
The dude that was unconscious that Sora healed and brought back up, does he still seem like he's still under the influence of whatever it is?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It seems to be. It's not something that it's just going to go away with getting knocked on the head. I mean, it needs time and effort. So you hand them, essentially the guards will be out front of the building there, and you guys move out there. They will take them into custody, making their chains, making sure that they're seeing them kind of banged up a bit there, kind of raising your eyes there. Yeah. And one of the officers there, y'all running into trouble out there?
Oh, there was an attack when we teleported through to the Wizards Guild. Some devils came through.
There. So he's kind of the little, obviously like base insignias. And some of you, Laura Sora, you may have the most around guardsmen and military folks there, being where you grew up. He's kind of a sergeant kind of thing. There's another person standing a little back there, a woman in kind of a gleaming looking breastplate there with a fancy kind of cloak over the back there, a large spear and a shield there. She's actually wearing more lieutenant insignia. Well, we're going to make sure these all get put away then. Thank you for your service, and we may want to check in with you on a report of what happened. It's important to note, but I believe your won't be needed anymore at this point. You're welcome to come along with us to report in it. But I'll leave one of my men here to take your statement, unless you want to make it directly to the headquarters.
I think we can come in, can't we? I think we need to pass some information on at least.
All right. Then we'll all head that way. Thank you very much. And she sort of move out, and so all their soldiers there kind of like in formation, kind of get on all sides there and just kind of escort you. They don't like make any sort of like threatening presence there, but you guys all head down one of the main streets there. And as Wizards Guild in Dreyvier, so that big like central tower there, kind of on the northern edge of the military district that you were headed out toward. There's a massive like structure, kind of square in size there, but large, like 3-story building, with like windows and everything else there. You're escorted up there, large stairways up to the front there, kind of half military, half government kind of building there. And so you are all escorted in, Lieutenant. I'll make sure. We'll make sure these are all delivered where they need to go here. If you want to head off this direction here, my spirit will be able to speak with you and gather your information, and I'll be joining in a little bit to add in what I've seen. So thank you for your service, and we'll be in touch soon. And you're off to a sort of a meeting / conference like space there, off to one side there, where there's kind of a big table, some chairs, some benches around there. And within moments, there's 2 soldiers and what appears to be a older looking grizzled soldier type person there. He's not very tall. And he just steps in there. Well, what do you got to say? What's happening here? What's all the trouble I hear about?
Well, when we came through, we used teleportation circle to the Wizards Guild.
Yes, right. Hey,
Another circle opened behind us. It looked like an arcane gate of some kind, and several devils came through. We obviously destroyed them, but these guys took a bit of damage. Our good paladin here healed them as best she could. Healed one of the wizards that was harmed also, but we dealt with the devils. They're all dead when we left. We did notice there was some sort of scrying sensor there, so somebody had been able to do that despite the security they have in place. And also that one of the prisoners seems to be under the influence of some kind of mind control with a combination of potions and magic use. Seems that he might actually be innocent, but just obeying what he's being told to do because of that. So he doesn't seem to know his name or anything.
We'll check in on that there and see what can be done. My understanding here, I've been reviewing the case around this and what we've been dealing with here, and there's been others discovered in a similar state. We'll see if we can have some medics and clerical type personnel deal with restoring them and undo what was done. I'm not exactly hopeful, but it's something to continue to strive for anyway. I appreciate the information. The other ones there, are they less inclined to be redeemed?
Oh yeah, they're completely evil.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm sure they will be dealt with, especially the traitor, deserter.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's the worst of them.
Well, according to his files, it's he's had this is a long time coming, based on reports we've received and what's happening. So, seems though he had some support or financial assistance in some way. Is there any insight on that you might have? Because we've been trying to uncover where that might be coming from.
Possibly.
I believe, yeah, Corwin.
Well, I think we need to be a bit more discreet about it and speak, somewhere quietly.
I mean, it's just him. Him and there's some functionaries. He kind of sees you kind of hemming and hawing a bit there, and he's like,
Check to see if there's any little scribey orbs.
And
and then say, okay, there's not. Then
there is not. You kind of look around there and look what you're looking for there, and it's not like it's there. And Lucas, scrying does take some time.
Yeah.
It's the 10-minute cast. Is it?
Oh, we said anyway. It's Corwin. Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
The reasons behind it.
We've been understanding that there's some concern around him. He sort of deserted his holdings and absconded with his any allies he might have in the city, and all of his financial resources seem to be gone as well. So it's not surprising that he's wrapped up in this in some way. It's surprising, but it's based on what we've been learning. It's not surprising that he's wrapped up in this somehow.
No.
Right.
It's not surprising at all, really, that he's in cahoots with devils and stuff.
Well, it seems that there's actually some it goes a little bit deeper into record keeping and such. We've been looking into the files on him, and he seems to have falsified his identity in some ways.
Yeah. I mean, he's quite a lot older than he would have people believe.
Yeah, I mean,
He
maybe,
was
yeah.
around at the time of the Dark King, and was in league with him. So,
Well, that's definitely something to keep in mind. Then we'll have to pass that along and add it to the files, of course. We suspect that there might be some kind of major backing in some way, but tying it to him will definitely make the most sense. Appreciate the candor and this guy. Those of you with the higher insights, this guy's totally on the level. He is just like there is no trace of him like lying or shifting. He's just no nonsense there. Grizzled, older. He actually, based on his stature and his like build, and he's very like he doesn't have a beard because, well, most military folks don't typically, at least in some of the human centric areas there. But he's got that like you shave and like within 5 minutes you have the stubble back again. He has sort of that iron gray, dark, like steel wool kind of stubble that's on his face there, and he is like as far across as he is, like his shoulders are literally like as wide, like they stick out like 2 feet on either side of his head. He's this massive spark plug looking guy. Definitely dwarven heritage in this guy. I mean, there's no doubt. Not a full-blooded dwarf, obviously, based on his height and everything else, but he's got somewhere in his heritage. Well, if there's anything else, I'm sure we will add the fact that you were all instrumental in making sure this transfer happened, and any if there's any questions we have to follow up with there, we will get in touch. There's obviously things to be concerned about, and you see him sort of like just there's a and you see the kind of the lines under the bags under his eyes, the tense stature for this guy here, like as he's mentioning like things to be worried about.
Oh yeah.
Well, I appreciate the information. We will be, as I said, in touch if something comes up there, and I will not detain you any further. You guys are free to go out about your business, and thank you again.
We'll leave our contact details with you, and then if there's anything we can do.
I think there's we'll be in touch if there's anything. Yeah. So, and he sort of like waves you on your way. Little guys will escort you guys back outside, and you are back in Dreyvier of it after a whirlwind, a bit of a trip there, as it is hot and muggy here. It's just like humid and like really warm. It feels kind of, it's not like the swampy atmosphere of like around the Dreadmire, but it's just that like you can just feel the moisture in the air. Look, it's really weird. It's the temperature you're used to, but the fact that you're like, this is, you feel a bit gross there. And with this, you kind of feel your fur kind of like puffing up a little bit in the humidity.
It feels great.
Feels pretty good. Yeah, you're kind of like
excellent.
Really well. Yeah, you're kind of liking it. Yeah, I mean, it used to be a little bit drier, a little bit less, a little more sparse in the air. Very low elevation here, so there's a lot of oxygen. It's like just feeling it there. Grimm's just sort of like adjusting his armor and his collar just to kind of get some air. Seems to be a little bit unpleasant. Kind of hold his beard away. Yes. Awesome. Not quite that bad. I don't think you're that long. Your fur isn't that long, but you are getting a little poofy.
Yeah.
So.
Oh dear.
What's next?
What's next? We are
going swimming.
No, this is ridiculous. Rary with Trexiarch, like What the hell is happening? That is a nightmare.
There were.
Esk, it's your first time here.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, you like look around. It's just sprawling buildings like everywhere. Like I mean, like just coming from Port Oris, where everything was very vertical and lots of buildings. It's like everywhere you look, it's just long streets there, and you see that you're actually nearby. Uh, Actually, you're not on this map here. Effectively, you are on right around off over in this side over here. Um, just a little bit off to the left of this picture down here. But you see this, it's this massive lake, all kind of glittery blue lake there. The Dreadmire, we've been there once or twice there. It's just kind of this murky looking greenish algae ridden thing like that. It's just sparkling blue all the way across there, and it's this faint like wind. You can see the wind kind of disturbing it. There's no like waves, but there's this little glittery surface over there. Bright sunny day. Um, and yeah, you are seeing just this glittering blue water, people everywhere, long streets there stretching out along on there, docks all over the place. Definitely picturesque looking city. Lots of green, lots of trees mixed in with the buildings, circled by hills on the far on the edge here, with kind of green forested hills all around the edge of the city.
Very, very, very cool.
Um,
Just totally taking in the whole, like, it all in. This is such a cool city.
you get a lot of strange looks. Nobody's seen a kobold here, like, ever.
Cool.
It's like, or like there's and being with the blue the blue dragonkin up there, all your gear and armor and everything else, and the tabaxi, like very outlandish looking group here. You get a lot of odd looks. But nothing like hostile, just sort of like kind of like the double take kind of thing of like what whoa. Yeah. So you have some time available to you. Where do you want to head? Where do you want to go?
I want to go to the Lyceum to get the teleport circle pattern.
Okay, the university.
The university, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Oh
yeah. So the university actually is kind of on the map here. It's kind of this sprawling building right over here. There, kind of in this area over in here. You're able to go over there, and upon entry there, you see Lucas. I recognize you from your time here last time. Just a moment, please. We'll inform some folks that you're all here. You've been noted as visitors of repute, and are able to. One moment, and so they kind of rush off there, and pretty much you eventually meet up with the professor you met with last time, who allowed you to check in with the student that was murdered here before. It's good to see all of you. Well, a few of you I don't recognize from when you were here last, but please, what may I help you with today?
After the pattern for the teleportation circle, we came before with permission, but it was broken then.
Oh, of course. It has been repaired. Yes. We've reestablished it. It took some time, but we had enough people on the issue to make sure it was restored. Please, this way. And so she takes you off toward, kind of back in there, off. For some reason, these things are nearby libraries a lot, and so you kind of wind through the library, back to the library, into a vast chamber there, and you can tell, especially Grim can tell. There's obviously the stone floor has been redone, and essentially the whole teleportation focus in the center has been reset and shifted there. We had standing orders for you to be able to do this, so go ahead and focus on the pattern there, and you'll be able to, again, as always, just send ahead that you're coming, and we will make sure that there's no alarms being raised or anything. But go ahead.
I
Yeah,
will
okay.
telepathically say to Lucas, I think it is probably for the best if you warn them about what's just happened. Since that was a teleportation circle that we came through.
Oh, you can do it if you want.
Why?
Concentrating on the circle now.
Yes, you focus on the circle there, and you kind of pause for a moment there, and then restart there, focus there. And then about a minute or so, you kind of finalize the pattern in your mind,
Well,
store it away.
I will fill them in then on what's just happened. Obviously,
Very
they
al-
can communicate with the wizards anyway, but just let them know what.
Well, you know, the university here is not the Lyceum where the university is more of an academic university. They have some wizards there, but they don't have like a magical studies program specifically here. Um, Effectively, what ends up happening is anyone with severe like major magical talent that wants to study magic will be transferred to Port Oris to the Ivy Lyceum there. The Wizards Guild is literally for wizards, actual full-fledged wizards, and their apprentices directly. So they'll either students here are more magically inclined will transfer to Lyceum, or they'll be taken on as an apprentice to the Wizards Guild themselves. So pretty much as an academic university that has some essentially because they are one of the largest libraries in the world. That's why they have the Teleportation Circle as this is a research facility for a lot of people that come from other places, academics that come here.
Okay.
But so they don't have any direct connections to the Wizards Guild themselves. But they are alarmed at the fact that a member of the Wizards Guild was involved. If you fill them in on that part of it as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Then
definitely.
yeah, they're definitely alarmed about that. But pause for a moment and according to our timing of things, based on when that expedition was lost, this circle was established only 90 years ago, or actually only 75 years ago. And it was 20 years after the expedition was lost. So there's no way they would be able to know this pattern exactly.
Okay.
As I understand it, the Wizards Guild was established centuries ago. So I believe that it would be why it would still be intact. They should realign it so that it would prevent that in the future, but that's up to them. I'm not going to tell them what to do. It just seems to be the prudent thing to do at this point. So hopefully they will take that into advisement.
I also think that we need to go back there and tell them that we saw Rary. And exactly what they've just said, that they should change the circle.
It's up to them, isn't it?
It's up to them if they know. If they don't have the information, they don't know to do it. So, yeah.
Well, they obviously know someone unauthorized has access to their circle because they just teleport it in.
Well, they don't know that we just saw Rary with Trexiarch. God knows where.
In the Nightmare Land. I was going to ask them, what do they know about in the library? Do they have information on the Lost Expedition and Rary and Trexiarch?
The person you're talking to doesn't know anything directly about it. There's the generals about it, about as much as you know, essentially, in terms of the plaque, which you've seen there, else that. But they can bring in some scholars that there's more information about that. The fact that, I mean, 3 members, technically 4 members, 3 members and an associate of theirs from the Wizards Guild, the most powerful wizards since the time of the Dark King and before, that they were essentially, they were all lost in this thing, and so it's a big deal historically. And as you realize, the 3 members of the Wizards Guild being Rary, Mordenkainen, and Bigby, and then associate being Melf, obviously a friend of theirs, who was not officially part of the Wizards Guild. Well, I can definitely research more. Um, the expedition itself, I just lost him 90 years ago. Um, it was one of the they took they took one of the first fully fledged airships for exploration and flew across the ocean. Airship captain and crew, assistants and bodyguards and everything else, and then they were within weeks of their arrival, they were lost. One more, I mean, little is known. They the earliest reports, and so she will bring it. She'll send a runner off there. They'll bring somebody back in. The earliest reports from the he's an older like kind of scholarly looking guy there. Kind of something. Well, the oldest reports of time in the Nightmare Lands there. The few reports that were sent back initially of a blasted landscape of war-torn, burned-out cities and um, just just devastation everywhere. Um, there's little known about the landscape now. We have some maps of the old world of what it looked like. There's the intent was they would be putting it on the central eastern coast of the Tagash and in some of the older human-centric kingdoms. But we don't know specifically what befell them, just that all contact was lost within a week of them arriving. They were still establishing their base camp and still trying to set up information, and that's when no more communication was sent. So, yeah. We can look into more and see if there's any information that's been kind of squirreled away and see what we can find. I can speak with the other colleagues and provide more information down the road if you wish. Yes.
We also need to find out why somebody would appear to be younger than they were the last time they were seen. Like we've seen two people today who looked younger than they looked before.
One.
If you know what I mean.
I thought Ray was much older.
Very wizened human.
Much older. Yeah.
Long gray beards, like wispy white hair under a skull cap.
Who?
Yeah, Rary. Who looks younger? Yeah, Rary definitely looks older than the bust that's on display. But he's not as old as he should be. I mean,
Corwayne looked younger though, didn't he?
Corwayne looked like an elf.
Right.
He was and
because he was an elf.
More than likely,
he was pretending to be a half elf before or something.
Yeah, an elderly half elf.
Yeah. Okay.
And he definitely looks younger, but he looks like when you saw him briefly, I believe Lucas used scryed on him. Or is it you scryed on him? Or no, you saw him. You met him when he looked like So, oh no, you saw him right. You saw him in the memories of Koresh.
Yeah.
And he was an elf, not a human, not a half elf.
Okay.
That's what it was.
We knew that anyway because I think his sister told us that.
Yes.
Well,
she's an elf too. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're full-blooded brother and sister.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Well, the university is available to you for visiting and for doing research and finding out information there. If you have any questions you want to put forth to them and they can send you information, they can do that as well. Kind of put together some materials for you down the road. They can do that. So yeah. But yeah, this is for the moment there. Let's see. So only the three of you were here. Esk, you were not here. And Grim was not with you the last time you
No.
were here. Yeah. So it's so yeah, you have the city available to you. You obviously can transport out. You can explore more information here. What would you like to do?
I want to go back to the wizard place and tell them what happened.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
I don't
So
mind going on my own if you've got sightseeing to do.
No. At some point, I'll use a gem of chaos so I can teleport here as well as teleportation circle.
you can find a couple of some decent spots. Just landmarks or whatever you can kind of take a piece of and kind of absorb the location and kind of figure out what you want to do for teleportation there. Up to you. It can be on the docks, it can be on a rooftop, it can be wherever you want to be. Somewhere, probably not somewhere in the middle of the street.
Yeah, no, yeah.
And not in full view of a bunch of onlookers. So up to you where you want to go. You all find yourselves, the three of you especially, obviously only the three of you in this case, you all find yourselves kind of glancing up at the mountaintop there, where the observatory still is visible, where you fought and dispatched Wraith. There's still a visible structure on the roof, on the top of the hillside up there. You haven't been back here since the last time.
Nope.
Since that time. So definitely, the experiences there all. I mean, you spend a little bit of time here afterwards, kind of in the aftermath there, getting paperwork for your airship and checking with folks there and recruiting eyes and ears. It all kind of happened here. Yep. One thing you'll notice, and Esk and Grimbarg pick this up too. There's definitely a tension in the city. It's less crowded here now than when you were here last. There's a notable. This is midday, broad daylight here. There should be more people wandering around the street. There should be more activity happening, more trade, and there just isn't. There's definitely fewer people than before that were here, and there's the tension in the air. People kind of worried, kind of not like looking around in fear, just sort of that constant like uncertainty. And it's just Sora. You're definitely noticing that people around here. They a lot of times look at you and your weapons, and there's kind of a hush, sort of like. And those of you with higher perceptions there might hear, maybe they're here to help. Maybe they're here to do something about all the problems and all the fighting.
What problems? What fightings?
The giants attacking like 30 miles, 50 miles to the south.
Oh yeah, we're gonna deal with that. Don't worry about it. We got that.
Yeah, just to remind you here that Dreyvier is here, and the fighting is all on the border over here. All on the hillsides here. So,
but like, is it coming into the city?
Yeah, there's the giant.
No,
the giant
it's not
rampaging mess.
Yeah, essentially they are sending. The armies are out here on the border, along this hillside. And the hillside kind of forms a natural border. This row of hills along here, and that's sort of where they're essentially they have some army strongholds. They have soldiers and everything else, and they're basically holding the giants off there. They haven't come through. They haven't broken through and kind of rampaged through cities or anything else but a lot of villages on the border have been abandoned. As if the fighting is getting a little bit too close to those villages. A couple of villages, from reports, have been sort of turned into military outposts, to basically keep soldiers, have safe places for soldiers to recover and rest in between battles. It's become pretty much a nonstop battleground along the border of those hills.
Okay. Is
So-
there? Never mind.
Go ahead.
Mm-mm,
Question. Yeah.
mm-mm, mm-mm.
Okay. There. One thing you will note, being in the military section there, the Dauntless is not in dock. The first massive airship that's normally in dock there is not there. It is. I mean, and it was a fixture the whole time you were here. It was this big, dark, galleon-sized ship floating in the docks there. That was there. It's not there currently.
Is that the big one that flew?
Mhm.
Yeah. I'll see.
So
Um,
based on that, it's kind of like if you go in Southern California, the Queen Mary wasn't there, which is a big old cruise liner ship that's in the docks down in Southern California. It's supposedly haunted and everything else, but it's always in dock. Like it's literally built. It's a giant museum now. That's kind of what the Dauntless was. It was a fixture there, and it's to not see it there is a very weird thing all of a sudden.
Hmm.
maybe we handle the giant thing sooner than later.
I mean, we can't help Delia get here until she's ready to get here.
And maybe not bringing her into a war zone is the best plan.
I would think so.
Where's the palace? Where would the king be?
Essentially, it's where the military district is. Was its guild? It's actually kind of tucked back a little further from there. So yeah, it's sort of like basically the military district and the docks and that, and then the palace is kind of set behind there in the most garden section of the city. Wizards Guild actually is kind of in view of it. So if you kind of like look back where Wizards Guild is, it's this. It's not like a big, like humongous. You definitely see that there is a large building there, and it's not like palace here, but you can kind of like seeing from before there, kind of where the military royal academic districts essentially sort of in the middle of the city. That's kind of what you see there. Basically, like from the dock layout there. Dock 4 is military. Dock 5 is sort of like um private upper class use, essentially right next there. It's also those two docks are kind of the most secured, protected ones in the city. And then the city going out back from that there is all sort of the higher upper class and military and effectively Dock 4, Dock 5, and then Dock 6 is right around where the actual university is. So it's kind of just off the side of over here. So kind of where those are. So you said sort of have the military, royal, academic, essentially are the central docks there, 4, 5, 6.
Jim, is there any way that I can go to like a military place and try and gather some information
Absolutely.
about the war itself?
Oh yeah. You were just talking. So you go back to where you where we dropped all the prisoners. The general, if not the general, then at least some advisors check in there. They're always if you're asking about whether you can help, they were definitely hiring, essentially. Or I mean, looking at you, they can't say, well, you're going to be conscripted into the army, even though you are actually a citizen of Garvon.
I'm not going
Sure.
to be conscripted into the army. That's not happening.
Sure, yeah. But what I'm saying is that you are a citizen of this country. So
I am?
yeah, Garvon is. Remember, this is so. Just going to show you where that is. As they put you out here, the blue border all around here. That's Garvon. You're from here.
Oh, well, Technically, I'm from here, but yes.
I'm not from here.
You're not from over here. What are you talking about?
Nope. I'm
Nope,
from
that's
there.
my family. My family's from there. I claim.
I'm from there.
Like, well, a couple generations, like 2 generations ago.
I claim myself from there. Yeah,
Sure.
I get it.
Yeah.
If they wanted to, they could, but I'm going to go over and
Essentially,
do my own thing.
three largest cities in Garivon are Dreyvier first, Port Oris second, Shorehaven third.
Yep.
So
Yeah, I'm gonna go over and see if I can get some information.
Okay.
My plan is to also let them know that we plan on inserting ourselves in there somewhere to help and wherever we could find like the best place to do that.
I will follow.
okay. So with that in mind, you're going to be talking over with some of the military folks and what you're doing. And with this, you are informing the Wizards Guild, and maybe Lucas as well, the discovery about Rary. Grim will kind of tag along with the military side of things, although he's sort of like probably not going to go inside and hang out. He'll kind of be on the outside there, and we'll throw in some other information along the way as well. But that will be for next time, as we are out of time for today. So, so next time, yeah, we're gonna get just more information about that, what's happening there, any research, any information you want to find out there, throw it to me during the week, and we'll have that ready. Next week might be a little strange here, so obviously, if we're gonna have, just so we know, Nans is gonna be somewhat available, but not exactly. So we'll see how things go for next week. We'll kind of see what we can arrange and get that squared away. So, with that though, we're gonna wrap things up for today and see how things go. But thanks as always for being here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with us now and in the future. As always, looking for games, looking for GMs, looking for players. Come on out by the tankard there and join up with us. We're always adding in more games and bringing in more people. So, in fact, we're over 200 people now on the server. So, and we're up to how many games? 20? Over 20 now?
Yeah, over 20.
Yep, over 20 games now active on the server. So excellent. So always looking for more and more times, especially those West Coast folks. We need these West Coast people out there because I can't play with everyone on the East Coast during the week. So get some folks here on the other side of the country. But anyway, thanks for being here as always. Thanks for hanging out. And next time, drinks are on us. See you again real soon, folks. Bye.
Bye.